lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Nets, we've got Jordan. Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's KD in at the power forward. The 3 from Tatum. Jordan with the rebound. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And the Celtics with possession here. Here's Walker. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said.
You know, the three-point shot, guys, is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be knocking down these looks to expand his offensive repertoire.
Austin's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. To the inside, the kick out to Tatum. Great D that time from Durant. The Nets on offense. It's a 3-point game. Irving drives in. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's fair or not, but Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the players, sometimes it's the media, and the media's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time, and he'll refine himself in that area.
Durant, whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
No easy way to hold KD down. He's slick, he's slippery, he's smooth with the ball. That's why he draws fouls.
The Celtics have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Here's Walker, and the bucket is good. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Harden, that's good.
Tremendous speed on the drive. Harden is consistent in attacking the basket.
Celtics leading by 3. Outside, Walker, and the pass to Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
On the wing, Irving. He's covered by Brown. Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Terrific awareness that time from Walker. Nice job getting his open teammates the rock.
Irving against Brown. Here's Harris. Lays it up off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Count it. Walker's got 11 points.
Boy, the heart of Walker, that competitive spirit, he's never afraid to go inside, and he's got a lot of different ways he can score in there.
Now, here is Irving. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
Boy, with all the contact he drew there, that would have been a heck of a bucket. He nearly got it to go.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
Boy, what a journey it's been for Irving. An all-star, a champion. He's played on the U.S. national team. And even did a little acting along the way, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Now here's Walker. 11 points in the game. Williams passes to Tatum. Back to Williams. Jordan with some nice D.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Outside Irving. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession.
Celtics ball.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile one block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Now here's Walker. Pass to Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Irving looking for an opening. And again, it's the Nets missing. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Celtics. They lead by 7. Brown dishes to Williams. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Hey, you know he's around, and that's what he does. DeAndre Jordan throwing that shot out of there.
And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's the Boston Celtics heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up. Naturally a ball-dominant player. James Harden
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, of course.
giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Boston?
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
Another thing they've been doing so far tonight is knocking down the jump shot.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. Smart against Harden. Outside for Jordan. Back to Harden. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Boston leading by 7. Walker surveying the floor. Tatum wide open. He fires one. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Tatum, that's for 2. There's his 3rd field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots. No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender, and when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out.
Oh, that was terrific!
My goodness! An athletic forward who dunks it with style. Showing off his dunking ability right there.
Outside Durant. To the middle. Here's Jordan. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Jordan's got 4 points this quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Shots good by Walker.
Hey, you got to hand it to Kemba. Much love and respect. He's flat out incredible at handling the ball.
Harden scanning the floor. And it's Harden slamming it down.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim, but the epic throwdown.
And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively, but quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
Walker's shot is off. Nets trail by 10. Harden outside. Outside Durant from deep three-point range. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. KD's got 8 points.
Durant's shot is in the air before the defense even tracks the pass. I mean, he's 2 steps ahead of him. And that, folks, is a combination of awareness and speed.
Walker in the post, guarded by Harden. No good, but he's still shooting 75%, 6 of 8 from the floor. The Nets working the ball around now, and that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And then Durant with the jam.
You know, big guys like Jordan who can facilitate are really valuable. Spots the open man and gets it right to him.
Outside Tatum puts up a 3. Here's Williams, and Jordan sends it back. 3 on 3. Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Would have been impossible for KD to miss his teammate there. He was wide open.
And Walker's got the ball here for the Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game play. And stolen by Irving. 4 on 3 break. Here's Jordan. Outside for Durant. Irving against Walker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Durant. And Boston with the rebound. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Tatum. Count the basket. He's got 11.
Got to give credit to Tatum. I mean, adding strength over time, learning how to score through contact on the drive, all positive signs.
And that.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson. We saw Kemba Walker lighting it up in the first half. He had 13 points, 2 rebounds. And that'll do it.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. What a game we're seeing from Kemba Walker.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Jordan is out there with Durant. Then there's Irving. Then it's Harden, and it's Harrison at the small forward. So that's the Nets 5.
Boy, if you allow Durant that look, he's going to punish you. I mean, it's that simple.
And here's Smart. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. There's Brown with the 3. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Kicks it out to Harden for the tie. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. KD's got his 4th assist in this one. Now, here's Walker. 13 points in the game. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
And Brown really is at his best when he takes it inside. I mean, the defense has no idea what to do with it.
Smart against Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half, and they're able to recover. Back to Durant. Pass to Harris. For the lead. And Boston with the rebound. Outside, Walker. Brown outside. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
Man, it's always fun watching Harden get going. I mean, he can spray you from outside or slay you from inside. And it's usually pick your poison.
Brown outside. And they double up Brown. Down low. Here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Passes it to Durant. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game.
And Clark, when you look at the footwork of James Harden, arguably some of the best in the history of this league.
And you know, Greg, he studied the greats. I mean, he loved Ginobili's Euro step and then added it to his own game. Now he's taking that to another level, and he's the one giving out the lesson. But you're right. Got great strength, but the footwork is really outstanding.
Finished off the break. And now it's a 3-point Boston lead.
Man, I like the way Tatum plays through contact, stays with his shot no matter what the defense throws at him.
The 3 from Harden. Here's KD, and finished off by KD.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Brown wide open, he fires. Sinks the 3-pointer. Brown's got 7 points for the quarter.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. They've led by as much as 10. 46 seconds left to play in the third. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile 1 block?
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Here's Durant, here's Jordan, and it's Jordan slamming it down.
Boy, DeAndre Jordan still able to throw down these fantastic dunks, and he loves when he gets a chance to do so.
The pass to Tatum. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
Nets trail by 4. Irving with it. He has 6. Outside Jordan. Here's KD, and finished off by KD.
Well, I love the speed that Durant has. I mean, fantastic at slashing into the paint and scoring right at the rim. That length of stride of his and his speed, lethal combination. Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Here's Harden, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Celtics lead by 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court right now for the Celtics. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot.
Tatum puts himself in really good position with his footwork. Fundamentally sound. He's on fire right now.
And pushing it up, here's Boston. Tatum leading the charge. Brown outside. And he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
They have, but you also can't overlook how well they defended the rim, as they've challenged every shot, also gotten quite a few blocks as well.
And, you know, really, guys, Brown is very talented at knocking down shots, even when getting hit.
Well, the passion in New York as a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence. And I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it. Just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet.
And the vertical that Brown has is quite impressive. As relentless a finisher that you'll find in this league.
Smart against Harden. Fouled on the and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Shot clock at 6. And slam dunk by Tatum.
It's not a problem at all for Tatum to punch it down. Length and athleticism makes the flush an easy shot.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Brown outside. And another assist for him. Dishing it all over the place in this one.
He's tallying them up in bunches.
Hey, Brown is very serious about his scoring. I mean, he's got the green light to fire up from just about anywhere out there, and he takes full advantage of it.
And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Jordan, high post. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Irving doing a nice job there, being creative and efficient with that beautiful assist.
Outside, Walker. 1:32 left in the fourth. The kick out to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got the lead up to 11 now for Boston.
Tatum doing a nice job recognizing when to let it fly and when not to. A very capable threat from outside the arc.
And the jam by Harden.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Durant attacking.
Boy, using this momentum to his advantage when Durant takes off towards the rim. Watch out below.
Now Walker. Pass to Tatum. Launches a three. And it's Irving with the rebound.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
It's good.
Durant's a pleasure to watch moving in transition. So fluid and always under control.
And Walker's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. They've led by as many as 11 points. Brown, good.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Irving with it, now guarded by Tatum. Got that bucket in no time at all.
Well, Durant knows the team looks to him for this. These kinds of moments, the intensity of the moment never rattles him.
And it's Walker penetrating. There's Brown with the three. Rebound, Brooklyn. Harden finds Jordan. On the wing, Harris. It's stolen by Brown. Left side, Tatum. Shoots. And the shot is long. So we see Boston get the win here. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they
Jason Tatum.
Both capable, DA. Thank you. So let's take a look at the Toronto Raptors starting lineup. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. And for the Celtics, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. For 3, Siakam gets it to go from beyond the arc. Siakam's got the first points up on the board for the Raptors. And so it's Walker with it who brings it up for Boston. It's a 3-point game. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Well, Greg, fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
Now, here's Siakam. Boucher passes to Lowry. Back to Boucher, and stolen by Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
An explosive player who has no problem finishing above the rim. Tatum does damage inside.
Lowry tries from 10. Siakam inside the 3-point line. Money from the wing. Siakam's got 5 now.
I like that approach, playing inside out, forcing the defense to scramble.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Anunoby against Brown. Williams trying to break free.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
VanVleet with it. Kicks it out to Siakam. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist. 7 points in the game.
Strong finish. Siakam with great balance, able to complete the play through contact.
Walker against VanVleet. Yep, that one goes.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Do you see the game plan is working already? 4 straight makes to start this one.
VanVleet against Walker. And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
And before he had time to bring the ball back in off the pump fake, out, and they're off.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Celtics. They trail by 3 and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I admire the energy that Brown plays with, so great at getting to the line.
And Brown drops them both. The Raptors have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. For 3, VanVleet. Boucher finds VanVleet. Toronto working the ball around now. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way. Up and in on the layup. Walker's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
VanVleet up top, guarded by Walker. Siakam for 3. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
You know, we see every year 1 or 2 guys drafted toward the end of the first round contribute well for their team. But Pascal Siakam has gone well beyond that. When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Now here's Walker. 6 points for him. Inside, here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
Here's VanVleet. Yep, that one goes in there.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Well, this is his game. Be proactive offensively, put the defense back on his heels.
Now here's Walker. Brown outside. Fires it up. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Oh, tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
Van Vliet kicks to Siakam. Here's Lowry to the middle. Boucher passes to Anunoby. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
Walker the pass to Brown. Shoots over Anunoby. Tries again. And there's the bucket as Williams finishes it off. Williams has got his second basket.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position. Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Tatum's shot is off.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
For Toronto, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 7 seconds left to play in the first quarter. The kick out to Brown. Shoots the 3.
Defensively, OG Anunoby has all the tools. Athleticism.
Pascal Siakam getting it done for Toronto. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back right after this.
I'm the youngest of 4 boys. So, is anybody who has...
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
They just look hungrier out there. They don't mind taking the pounding.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center, filling out the middle.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 3 now for Toronto. Walker against Van Vliet. Walker goes in. That one misses. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Kicks it out to Siakam. Taken away by Williams. And here comes Walker, leading the fast break. Brown feeling out of it and out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Raptors leading by 3. Here's Van Vliet, and it's in there. Van Vliet's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint. Stolen by Van Vliet.
Now the Raptors moving it up. Siakam's running. Outside Lowry. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Here's Boucher. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Smart. You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to effecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA.
just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Walker against Van Vliet. And here is Anunoby. Back to Boucher. That three off the mark. Celtics trail by 5. In the corner, Tatum with it. Good D by Siakam. The Raptors have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:56 left to play here in the half. Van Vliet attacking. Can't connect from short range. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Celtics. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Anunoby in the corner. Right wing. Boucher finds Van Vliet. And stolen by Tatum. And here comes Walker, leading the fast break. Three-pointer. Kept alive. Williams passes to Brown. Now Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Lets the three fly. Sinks the triple. Tatum's got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
Shooting much better this quarter than last. You can see his confidence growing.
Here's Van Vliet. Williams with the block.
The amazing thing about Williams, yeah, he can block.
He went.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Anunoby passes to Siakam. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Siakam's got 12 in the game. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
His second foul in as many quarters. We'll see if he backs off or stays aggressive.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Boston. Raptors trail by 3. Here's Van Vliet. He's got 10. And the powerful one-handed slam.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
Here's Walker. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to... There was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He had 12 points. And that does it for our...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint. Lowry passes to Anunoby. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Anunoby's got the first bucket of the third here for the Raptors. To the inside. And the dunk by Tatum.
And we all know Walker can score, but he's also terrific at finding his teammates.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one. Boston trailing. Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019, and as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward. Rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
As we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Walker against Van Vliet. Yes, and the foul. And Van Vliet picks one up.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. That free throw good from Walker. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
To the paint, here's Siakam. Yep, that one goes. Siakam's got 18 points in the game.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
And it's Walker penetrating, and he uses the glass on the layup. Walker's got the game tied up here for the Celtics.
You see the speed on display. Walker using it well whenever he gets into traffic.
So the wing on the left. Boucher kicks to Siakam. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Pass to Walker. Passes it to Brock. No good on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
A big dunk at the end of the break.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Walker against Van Vliet. Outside Tatum. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Raptors leading by 4. Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yeah, great momentum for them offensively. Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Walker taking his time here. Brown outside. Inside, Williams. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got his 3rd assist on the night.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot. And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Van Vliet against Walker. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Fires the 3. Fred Van Vliet again. Van Vliet's got 9 points here in the second half. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
All about converting your opportunities. He just hit his 2nd 3 of this half, 3rd of the night.
Walker against Van Vliet. Boucher passes to Anunoby. Van Vliet outside. And the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. Pascal Siakam getting it done for Toronto. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points, and looks to be planning for more. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5. That's the Boston 5. Back to Brown. Right side, Williams. The 3 from Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Outside for Lowry. Here's Siakam. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Siakam's got 22 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
It's Brown with the drive and finished off by Brown.
And guys, I don't think Brown gets enough credit for his toughness. This is a guy who never shies away from contact.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's just his first turnover of the night. What a steady, efficient game he's played thus far.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Brown against Anunoby. And Brown throws it down hard.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
Well within striking range. Now is when you have to lock in at both ends.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Brown outside. Jacks up a 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Brown's got the lead up to 3 now for Boston.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And you gotta love how seriously Brown takes his ability to score. He has the green light to fire from just about anywhere on the court.
Van Vliet left side. Takes it out to Siakam. Score the basket for his 10th make. 10 for 12. 83% accuracy.
This is a big part of Siakam's game. The ability to put the ball on the floor and make a play.
And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Lays it in off the breakaway. And now just a 1-point Celtic lead.
Lowry always comes up with a timely basket, and today is no exception.
Walker against Lowry. Pass to Brown. 5 on the clock. And at the top of the key, Williams. The 17-footer. And he makes good on the layup.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
For 3, Van Vliet. Rebound by Williams.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Anunoby sends it back. That'll be Boston as it goes out of bounds. Celtics retain possession. .131 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Walker in the post. Now recovering. 5 to shoot. Walker dishes to Williams. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
That's just being out of sync, and at the worst time, costly.
1:14 left in the fourth quarter. Van Vliet attacking. And contact on the shot. The coach's challenge has been issued. First game like this, onto the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. He knows this has been a hard-fought game, and he wanted his guys to just sit down and catch their breath. He said, look, we're right in the game, guys. Let's make a little push here. Let's come out with some bite. Kevin?
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Brown outside. In the corner, Tatum with it. Back to Brown. It falls!
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it. And it's all about the three right here.
And they're looking to tie it up, live to play another period. We'll see what they run right here.
Yes!
Stepping up in a big way, Siakam proving he's got guts to deliver in the clutch.
The kick out to Tatum. The three. Offensive rebound. Second chance shot. Good!
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Stolen by Walker. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean,
there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the point guard. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5. Home in the paint. Now, here's Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Boucher. Kicks it out to VanVleet. No good from outside. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Leonard fires away from outside. Morris passes to Leonard. That shot off. So the Raptors will take it the other way. VanVleet outside. The 3. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. Leonard kicks to Morris. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Zubac, that's good.
I really like how Marcus Morris plays within the offense. This guy is so solid at recognizing when he should give it up.
VanVleet wide open. Now the pass to Boucher. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Here's George. Hangs in the air, and Morris with the lay-in.
Well, at a healthy 235, Marcus Morris is pretty good at throwing his weight around, especially on the glass.
And here's VanVleet from the arc. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field. Clippers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Leonard against VanVleet. And Leonard gets it to go.
Kawhi Leonard from the restricted area. Turn the lights out. When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Well, I'll tell you this, if the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverly has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
And it's VanVleet with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line. And Doris, you were talking about Leonard's work ethic. Going back to San Diego State, he used to come in at 6:30 in the morning. No lights on in the gym, so he brought his own lamps. I mean, the guy was dedicated.
No doubt, Kevin, and that has been the through line of his career. First to practice, last to leave. He has that hunger to improve, the drive and the desire to put in the time to be great. There's a price to be paid, and he's willing to pay it.
Raptors leading by 4. And Lowry has it in the corner. It's rebounded by Leonard. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game up. And George with this stuff.
This is how athletic Paul George is, an absolute monster around the rim.
Here's VanVleet, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block. Fast break Toronto. Got it. Good job in the low post. VanVleet's got 8 points.
Well, just high-quality transition opportunity right there from Fred VanVleet. This guy is so reliable to make the plays necessary in transition.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Siakam. This is his first free throw of the game.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
Beverly feeling it out a bit. Leonard, the pass to Beverly. Back to Leonard. Left tray. Got it. And he's now 3 for 5 from the field.
Well, incredible improvement in Kawhi Leonard's jumper since he came into the league. Give credit to the time spent in San Antonio.
VanVleet kicks to Siakam. There's the triple. And there's VanVleet on the assist by Siakam. He's got 13.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Pass to Zubac. Outside Leonard. That one doesn't drop. It could go. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Guys, it's been all about... Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated...
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Just stretching out the floor that first. They had the defense scrambling.
And that was obviously the plan coming in. Now the big question, can they maintain that efficiency from range as the game goes along?
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. We've got Patrick Beverly. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's George in at the 2 guard. And here we go. VanVleet heading to the hoop.
Now Kyle Lowry with a little larceny to set up the bucket. Go ahead.
Clippers trail by 6. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. Raptors on defense. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Pass to Beverly. Here's George. And he banks in the layup. George has got his second bucket of the night.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
VanVleet. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Here's George. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar. Well, this guy is such a physical presence. Kawhi, phenomenal at finishing on the post, possesses great touch and great length.
Here's Lowry. Boucher, great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Beverly.
Patrick Beverly on the inside. Okay, we see you.
For Toronto, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. To the inside, Boucher got a hand on it. And now the Clippers on the break. Morris with the ball. Takes the 3. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. A shot by Lowry. Wide open. And it's off from three-point range. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. George dishes to Morris. Clippers moving the ball around. Here's Zubac. Out to Morris. Leonard on the wing. Back to Beverly. Pass to Morris. Anunoby against Leonard. Shot clock at 5. From deep. Rebound by the Raptors.
Yeah, but the defense was determined not to give him an inch of free space.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Van Vliet against Beverly. Siakam, right side. And the rejection by Zubac. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
There's a real knack for understanding when a guy is uncovered, and Paul George's court awareness on display right there. Beautiful.
The pass to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, "We've just got to keep getting better. Keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time." Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks.
That's his first triple of the second period, third of the game.
And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing here by 8. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. To stop the run, it's hauled in by the Raptors. Boucher's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred VanVleet, you can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
That one's good, and the Raptor lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Kawhi Leonard. Got it up. No good. Shot missing. And so it's the Toronto Raptors in.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. Fred VanVleet has been the story in this one. He had 25 points. And that does it for our...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Fred VanVleet really making a difference here.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. To the wing right side. Boucher finds Lowry. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, almost effortless there from Kawhi Leonard. The reach and leaping ability. Look out.
Leonard with the steal. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
VanVleet outside. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this here at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything, allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto Embiid down low. That wouldn't. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. 90 seconds now into the second half. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And Beverly kicks to Zubats. From deep, George buries it from three-point range. George has got 9 points.
80% shooting to start the third, 4 for 5.
George against Van Vliet. And it's sent back by George.
Paul George, tremendous vertical. How fast does he get off his feet?
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Fires the three. Bangs home the trifecta. Van Vliet's got 28 points for the game.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Morris kicks to George. Leonard against Van Vliet. Here's Zubats. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. 8 points for him.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's Van Vliet, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Leonard against Van Vliet. Leonard the pass to Morris. Anunoby against George. Zubats, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Clippers have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. Both got the line that time. 1:49 left to play here in the third. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. It's hauled in by Beverly.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
For Los Angeles, they have been perfect so far from the free throw line. 6 for 6.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Van Vliet looking around. Boucher with the ball. Working on Zubats. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
The Raptors shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And the first one drops. And he makes both free throws. Clippers have gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. And it's George finishing it off.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Passes to Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. Offensive rebound.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, he can dominate both ends of the floor. Nice job to finish it there.
They double him with George. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. To the right side. Here's Anunoby. Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Over George. Van Vliet can't get it to go. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. The lead is 2, and it's George finishing it off.
That's phenomenal athleticism on the drive. Paul George just sprints past everyone with ease.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. The shot by Lowry, no good.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Leonard against Van Vliet. Shot from the top of the key. That's good on the jump shot. Now it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
One thing that stands out over the course of Leonard's career is how efficient and effective he has been on the offensive end.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with their lead. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Ivica Zubac is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's George in at the 2. And Van Vliet, here we go. And here is Anunoby. Tips it up. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
George passes to Morris. Zubac trying to break loose.
I'll tell you, Siakam has the ability to intimidate offensive players. How about that one? Send it back. Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
Clippers leading by 5. Leonard attacking, and he uses the glass on the layup. Leonard's got 12 points in just the second half.
Man, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the years, and if you give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
Here's Van Vliet, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on George.
Yeah, the defender all over.
And so Van Vliet nails both of them.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Here's Beverley. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
This guy is such an intelligent guard. Patrick Beverley finding a driving lane and finishing.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here's Beverley. Makes it off the glass. Beverley's got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers. Greg, is a point guard. What is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
And that one falls for Boucher.
Shooting for Toronto.
So he gets them both. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's George. Unable to get that one. Good D by Siakam. 3-on-3. For 3, Van Vliet. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Morris kicks to George. There's 1:54 left to play here in the fourth. Just 5 to shoot. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Right at the free throw line. Jump shot is good. George has got 6 in the quarter.
This is one of Paul George's go-to shots. His confidence and ability to rise and fire quickly from the mid-range, crucial.
Van Vliet can't get it to go.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
And George kicks to Leonard. Pass to Zubac. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists tonight.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Clippers.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully all night by these guys. I think that was a big part of their success.
Yeah, they definitely ran the break well. A big advantage in that category, and they continually put pressure on the defense.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Leonard.
Boy, his activity really stood out to me on the defensive end. He harassed ball handlers, came up with steals in transition, yet the feeling guys were looking over their shoulder, worried he was going to pick their pocket.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Zubac's in the post. Boucher defending. Morris outside. Pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Van Vliet from the arc.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
The pass to Morris. Zubac's with it. So the Clippers winning this one easily. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but all right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. Look at the 76ers starting group. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Green in at the 3 slot. And for the Clippers, Reggie Jackson out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Ibaka, and it's Cousins in at the 5 spot.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
Pass to Curry. Now Simmons. Back to Curry, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
A foul right off the bat. You hate to pick up your first one so quick.
And George kicks to Ibaka. No good on that one. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Here's Curry with the 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's George. Outside Jackson. And here is Cousins. Outside Leonard. Clock at 6. Outside George. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Harris kicks to Green. This one for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Did you see the no-look pass by Harris right there? I mean, he's a wing that knows how to move the ball.
Outside Jackson. George looking around. And Embiid with the block.
And the wingspan of Embiid, I mean, very effective at using his length to turn shots back. They're struggling here early. 1 for 5 now. The D has been bottled up so far.
Simmons against Ibaka. Simmons dishes to Harris. And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Just 5 on the clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Curry's shot is off.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
George with the bucket.
Amazing floor awareness from Cousins. Skilled at spotting the open man.
Outside, Simmons. No one near Curry as he lets it go. The 76ers again can't hit it. George against Curry. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, you see the athleticism George had on that dunk. It's so quick and explosive. Gets to the rim in an instant.
Pass to Curry. Shoots the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Curry's got a couple of 3s now in the first for the 76ers. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
Cans it from downtown. Curry's got 9.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
Outside Jackson. Back to Leonard. And it's Leonard with the jam.
There you see why you want the ball in Jackson's hands as much as possible. He can clearly set the table.
The 76ers leading by 3. Curry passes to Simmons. Back to Curry. Lets it go with the 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists now in this one. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's his first foul. And here is Los Angeles now. It's George on the wing, guarded by Simmons, and George with the stuff.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. And foul call. Looks like they had a clear path to the basket. He'll be shooting 2 free throws. And they'll retain possession. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And, you know, you go back to that horrific leg injury in Vegas back in 2014, and Paul George hasn't just made it back to the NBA. He's come back a better player. Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. 76ers have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Outside, Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
A problem inside. That's what he is. Once Simmons gets the ball in the positioning that he wants, he goes for the throwdown.
Ibaka finds Leonard. The three-pointer, no good. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. Jackson against Curry. From deep, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Curry's got 15 points. Outside, George. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And we'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Oh, had the defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
Timeout called the 76ers.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for the Clippers right now, we've got DeMarcus Cousins. Jackson is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the 4 slot. The shot's good on the assist by George. He's got 8.
Oh, man, and Jackson is terrific at playing both ends of the floor. And his trademark quickness, really putting forth a great effort on defense to come away with that steal.
Now here's Simmons. Outside Curry. Launches it. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Here's Cousins. And foul up. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simmons. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Leonard looking around. Outside for George. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The 76ers leading by 3. Thibault finds Embiid. Tipped away. And here we go. George heading to the hoop. And the dunk by Jackson.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
Curry passes to Simmons. Three-pointer. It's Curry. That time on the assist by Simmons. Simmons got 4 assists now tonight.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending
the triple.
And that one is good. Cousins has got his first points of the game.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And here's Harris from the arc. The drive by Simmons. Curry outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
George against Simmons. And the dunk by Jackson.
How about the hops of Jackson? Proving he can get up to throw it down.
The 76ers leading by 3. The 10-footer. Embiid kicks to Curry. Down low. Jackson against Simmons. Clock at 4. And Simmons slams it in.
Like whenever Simmons finishes with power off the drive, he'll make a poster.
The pass to Leonard. Now Ibaka. Outside for George. Can't hit that one. Simmons with the defensive effort. You know, Greg, we can all agree that Joel Embiid's a superstar in the league with his play, but you get the feeling he's the most criticized superstar in the league right now as well.
You know, pundits and fans have questioned his fitness, his fit, but at the end of the day, he does get it done, and the numbers speak for themselves. Embiid's an outspoken guy, which can invite a lot of criticism. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the night.
It's all about the fun-loving personality of Embiid, because it's just awesome. I mean, this guy likes to have fun on and off the court.
Here's Simmons. 6 points for him. 5 to shoot. Kicks to Harris. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Harris has got the lead up to 7 now for Philadelphia.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense. And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. The Clippers have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And what's interesting about Ibaka, he's played basketball internationally ever since joining the NBA back in 2008. In fact, he won a silver medal with Spain in 2012.
And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
George passes to Cousins. Off target with the open look.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Right side Simmons. Here's Curry with the 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Curry's got 27.
And this is the game.
And so that brings the first half to a close. 76ers lead.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. For the 76ers, the first quarter was pretty even. The largest lead they had was 6. That's all for now.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Curry has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Taking a look at the 76ers. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the 3. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in, is their defensive approach.
Simmons on the wing. Simmons on the wing. Back to Curry. Passes it to Embiid. Outside Curry. In the corner, Simmons with it. And Simmons slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, G.A. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. The Clippers getting the bucket. In the corner, Simmons with it. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
The physicality of Simmons on display, showing some fight and fearlessness with plays like this.
Pass to Cousins. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. And then Cousins with the dunk.
Look, he may not be thought of as big for a center, but with his ability to go vertical, he sure plays with it.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. For the NBA, the disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. I don't want to be too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, "In the midst of every crisis lies great opportunity." Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David. Floats it up for Cousins.
And that's Jackson's job out there, distributing the rock to his open teammates.
And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the 76ers. And the foul called on DeMarcus Cousins. That's his first foul. .157 left in the 3rd. Up top, Simmons. On the wing, Harris. Oh, good with the triple.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Oh, wow!
Nice! And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. A minute 20 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
George against Simmons. Ibaka dishes to Jackson. To the middle. Outside, George. Cousins, the pass to George. 6 on the shot clock. From the arc. It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
His shooting has been a bright spot for them. Otherwise, they've struggled as a whole.
Pass to Thibault. Back to Harris. Outside for Curry. Leonard with the steal. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Jackson's got 3 assists tonight. Curry with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Curry dishes to Simmons. Back to Curry. To the inside. Here's Embiid. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Embiid's got 8.
Can't let Embiid get comfortable inside. When he's this close, he's adept at burning the defense.
From deep, George, good on the triple. George has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the thirds for Los Angeles. The 76ers have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4. And he makes the first.
Well, it's clear Simmons is a unique player. He's 6'10", a guard, can pass the ball, move the ball, great vision. It's a no-brainer that he's been compared to Magic Johnson and LeBron.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. 76ers on top, up 11. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Control the pace, get it to the right guy at the right time. These requirements top the list if you're a good point guard.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Ibaka, Reggie Jackson out there with Paul George. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Leonard in at the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
They are just killing them on the interior.
The 76ers leading by 7. Harris looking it over. Simmons passes to Embiid. Outside Curry. 6 to shoot. Off target from outside. LA's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Leonard attacking over Simmons. Again, the Clippers.
And he moves so well. When Leonard drives the lane, it's pretty much a guaranteed bucket. Terrific body control, and he plays with the ultimate force.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
We're just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
Green is checked in for the 76ers. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got his 4th rebound in this one. Green with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Harris. And slam dunk by Harris.
And look how committed Harris is when he's sprinting to the hoop. Not many defenders are going to want to get his way when he's that intense.
Now, here is George. Inside. Ibaka outside. Off target from three-point range. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. At one point, they led by 16. Clippers trail by 7. And now the fast break. George with the ball.
And guys, when George gets cooking, you are in for a long night. He's just fantastic at finding different ways to score.
Curry dishes to Simmons. Back to Curry. The 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got 9 points here in the second half.
After a sensational first half from beyond the arc, he's not slowing down here in the second. That's his 3rd three-pointer since halftime.
Simmons against George. It's up a 3. They get it again. Takes it out to Leonard. Green with the block.
Oh, look. Blocking shots is one of Green's sneaky attributes. His exceptional sense of time.
High arcing shot, and Simmons with the lay-in. And the 76ers lead by 10.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Ibaka. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
And offensively, Ibaka's been spending more time out on the perimeter, but watching him work inside there, you realize that may still be his bread and butter.
Now here's Simmons. Outside Curry. Lets it go from deep. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
He forgets about him on the perimeter. They're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
Ibaka, no luck.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against him. That's just great work inside.
Harris passes to Curry. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Well, that's one of the few times they'll get away with leaving him that wide open.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And with a good mix of power and agility, Leonard can throw it down with the best of them.
Harris outside. To the paint. And Simmons slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Now, here's Green. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Green with the ball. And the pass to Curry. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, another tin cup moment here because he continues to miss shot after shot from three-point range. This is not a fourth quarter he's going to want to remember.
And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Now Curry. He kicks it to Simmons. He dishes it to Harris. Shot clock at 6. The drive by Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game. A sustained effort across the board.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight. growing together and staying healthy. Two important parts. Thanks, D.A. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Harris is out there with Durant. Then there's Irving. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harden in at the 2 spot. And for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward.
And Tobias Harris, a crusader for a cause that isn't talked about too much. He has a huge concern about sleep deprivation and the effects it has on athletes.
Yeah, you know what, Greg? While it's not talked about a lot, it is gaining ground in all kinds of circles, particularly in the world of sports, the whole sleep deprivation idea. And Harris is a guy who's kind of... Oh, are you kidding me? Nasty. And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Outside Curry. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Outside, KD. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. And here now is Thibault. Outside Curry. And the foul on Harden. That's his first foul. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. Here's Simmons, and he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
Irving passes to Durant. Irving against Harris. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
Philadelphia with the ball. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. Pass to Curry. Launches a 3. Rebound, Brooklyn.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Irving dishes to Jordan. Irving surveying the floor. 5 on the clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And here's KD for 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan.
Durant's shot is in the air before the defense even tracks the pass. I mean, he's 2 steps ahead of him. And that, folks, is a combination of awareness and speed.
The shot by Curry, no good. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Irving kicks to Durant. And the Nets, another 3. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Harris against Irving. Out to KD. Nets passing it around. And Irving gets it to go on the assist by Jordan.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Simmons passes to Curry. 3-pointer. Hits the 3-point bomb. Curry's got 6.
Well, you got to be conscious of Curry's whereabouts in these situations now because he loves the back-at-you triple.
Outside Durant, jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound, Nets. Here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
It's Curry outside. Harris outside. 6 to shoot. Back to Curry. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Offensive rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
From deep three-point range, the basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 4 assists now tonight.
I tell you what, I love the unselfishness of Ben Simmons. This guy delights in setting up his teammates, and if they're open, they get the ball.
And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Knocked loose. Harris inside the line.
When Harris gives you this type of energy on defense, that's a huge bonus.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Brooklyn?
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And also, they've gotten the three-pointer to fall tonight as well. That's equally as important.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. We've got Durant. Irving is out there with Harden. Then there's Harris. And it's Jordan in at the center.
And you rarely see the vision and playmaking of Ben Simmons in someone that size. That you can put him up there with Magic, LeBron, and Penny Hardaway in terms of those taller playmakers.
Yeah, you're spot on there, Greg. I mean, he's unique, really unique and gifted in that regard. And with all great passers, there are a couple of things they do well. One is they see a play or two ahead. They anticipate and throw the ball where it should be going, anticipating that. And the other thing is the timing with which they make their passes. It's usually right at the right time, the opportune time for a teammate to score on the catch.
Irving with it, outguarded by Simmons. And KD the bucket on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
Simmons inside. KD's on him. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Fires from deep. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 4th assist in this one.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Simmons dishes to Curry. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
The precision passer, Curry, also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
Harris outside. Down low, here's Jordan, kicks it out to Harden. And the Nets, another 3.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Nets leading by 6. Beyond the arc. Missed the shot. He's 3 for 4 in the game. Simmons passes to Curry. To the paint. Pocket 6. And Embiid throws it down.
Outstanding agility in the screen and roll by Joel Embiid. I mean, he's so good at getting out of the screen quickly and getting to the right spot.
Harden with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Harden's shot is off. The 76ers trail by 4. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Harris dishes to KD. And finished off by KD.
Man, he gets it done in bunches, does Durant. He's a superb scorer. You just got to marvel at his greatness.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got 15 points.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 three-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. There's the triple. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the middle, wide open. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Thibault on the wing, guarded by Harris. The game now all-time. Curry's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And having a whale of a game from three-point range. Drained 3 of them in that first quarter and has added 3 more here in the second.
They shoot again. Jordan kicks to Harden. Connects from three-point range. 10 points for him.
And, you know, Harden is super reliable from outside the arc. He's got that sweet lefty stroke, and it's a thing of beauty to watch. And you get...
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 18 points. Well, we know he's a magician on. And that does it for our.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Green in at the 3 slot. Jordan the pass to Irving, and stolen by Harris. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it, the fast break chance. Curry finds Green. Back to Curry. Got a piece of it. Now here's Durant. 18 points for him. Outside Irving. Lets it go from 11. Here's Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
Green, the pass to Simmons. Back to Green. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Harris inside, guarded by Jordan. For the lead. And Green with the basket on the assist by Simmons. Simmons got his 8th assist here tonight.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Passes it to Simmons. Back to Green. Curry on the wing. back to Green. Lays it up off the glass. And it's a 5-point Philadelphia lead.
So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
And you talk about the perfect veteran wing player. Danny Green's right at the top of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and plays within himself.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Simmons dishes to Embiid. And Simmons kicks to Green. The tray. Outside, Simmons. Harris against Harris. Lays it up and banks it in. Harris has got the lead up to 5 now for the 76ers. And Greg, the experiences that Danny Green has had over the course of his terrific career, it's hard to match.
I mean, he's won multiple titles in his career, done so in different places with different types of teams. He's seen it all and knows what it takes to succeed.
Simmons inside. He's covered by Irving. The drive by Simmons. And it's sent back by KD.
That extraordinary reach combined with good timing makes Durant a real threat as a shot blocker.
1:39 left in the third. Nets trail by 5. And the jam by Harden.
Surgical precision from Harden, demonstrating his sick handles one more time.
And Simmons kicks to Green. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And here's KD for 3. Here's Harden on the wing. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Jordan's got his 6th assist on the night. Here's Simmons. He has 6. Green, the pass to Simmons. Simmons on the wing. He kicks it to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Outside, Green. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. For the lead. And it's good on the layup. 7 points for Kyrie Irving.
Set up on a platter that time by Harris. A room service dime right there.
And Embiid throws it down. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
And the call will be against Harris. That is his first foul of the game. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
27 seconds left in the third quarter. Harden with it. Now defended by Embiid. Curry against Harden. Here's KD. And KD throws it down.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And Green gets it to go.
Boy, this is Green's game in a nutshell. He is an efficient catch-and-shoot player.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Timeout called the 76ers.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So for Brooklyn now, Durant is out there with Harris. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. And there's the call on Curry. That'll be his second foul of the game. Now Durant, outside Irving. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And so Simmons will bring it up for the 76ers. On the wing, Harris. Outside, Green. Pass to Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Stolen by Durant. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
The drive by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And Simmons is driving inside. I'm telling you, he's going to sky up for the flush. Getting to the bucket in no time.
Outside, KD. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 6 assists in the game.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Here's Curry with the 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. From deep. It's hauled in by Harris. The 76ers trail by 6. The 3 ball. Here's Simmons. Curry trying to break free. Banked in off the glass. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 11 assists. On the wing, Irving. Guarded by Harris. KD passes to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Would have been impossible for KD to miss his teammate there. He was wide open.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Simmons dishes to Harris. Back to Simmons. Outside, Green. Shot clock at 3. Embiid from outside. Brooklyn with the rebound. Jordan's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Harden with it. Picked up by Harris. Harden against Harris. And there's the call on Tobias Harris. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And just about 3 minutes through the 4th quarter here, Durant, the pass to Jordan, and slam dunk by Jordan.
There's a reason why Jordan's a high percentage shooter. Shooting percentage a function of the kind of shots you get. He opts mainly for dunks.
Simmons left side at the top of the key. Curry. And there's the pass to Green. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Nets leading by 8. Irving finds Durant. And it's blocked by Simmons.
Well, you got to respect the athleticism and the willingness to defend that Simmons has. I mean, he's a skilled shot blocker, too. The bigger the moment, the more Harris wants the ball. Big-time shot there. He's comfortable in that role.
It's Harden with the drive, and Harden with the stuff.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And the foul called on Danny Green. That is his 1st foul of the game. Brooklyn with the ball. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th quarter. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. That sends Kyrie Irving to the free throw line. That one on Harris. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
Yeah, and the other thing that they've done well is they've really attacked the gaps of the defense with quick, decisive drives down the lane.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. The 76ers have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Pass to Green from outside the arc. And it's James Harden with the rebound. And here are the Nets. They're on a 16-7 run. Passes it to KD. And Harris wide open. He shoots. It's good from long range.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
7-second difference. Shot and game clock. Simmons with it. Shot clock at 6. From deep three-point range. And it's Durant with the rebound. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. we've got Harden. Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Irving at the 1 spot. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. Now, here is Irving. And that one, good. Greg, we've got 2 terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Jaylen Brown thrives when it comes to scoring through contact. This is a guy who is constantly looking to initiate that body contact with the defense.
Now here's Jordan. Here's Durant, and finished off by KD.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Brown wide open, he fired. And the 3 off target. Harris outside. Fires the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And this is what we call a sniper from the outside. Joe Harris, a knockdown shooter.
Passes to Tatum. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan.
And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate.
A nice shot by KD.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Now, here's Walker. Brown outside. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Well, we've known for a long time Kemba Walker is gifted on the offensive end, and it's not just about his scoring. Look at that on the assist.
Here's Irving. 6-point game. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Walker against Harris. Tatum wide open. He fires one. No good that time. The Nets go the other way with it, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That's his first foul. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Brooklyn. Irving looking over the floor.
And despite that miss, a strong start for them offensively.
Misses the 3. Pass to Tatum. And it's blocked by Jordan.
Well, DJ, twice on the pipes. No, sir. Get it out of here.
Just 4 to shoot. Durant with the steal. Stolen by Smart, and the turnover again by Boston. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Smart against Irving. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Durant finds Irving. Now Harris. Stolen by Walker. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. There's the pass to Tatum. Trains the 3-pointer.
Oh, this guy's so good at making great decisions. Jason Tatum on the catch and shoot. That's nice.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. 1:19 left here in the opening quarter. Irving drives in, and the layup's good off the glass. Irving's got his second basket of the night.
They're just so smooth. Kyrie Irving identifying the opening and then letting it rip.
And here's Brown outside, and it's KD with the rebound. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. And that one's good, Irving.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Celtics trail by 7. Here's Walker. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Well, Well, a big part of what Kemba Walker does that makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys?
Here's Irving. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Brown outside. To the inside, Williams. And Williams throws it down.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Now, here is Harden. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Over Harris. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. Jordan is out there with Durant. Then there's Irving. Then it's Harden, and it's Harris in at the small forward position. And the 3-ball is good.
You simply cannot give Kevin Durant any room to shoot it, and his consistency over the years is really what's striking.
And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg, and KD is trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. But we know unequivocally, this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold.
Williams passes to Walker. It's good.
How about the outstanding concentration from the veteran? Kemba Walker so adept at staying in control through these finishes.
Now, here is Harden outside Durant. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And so Brown will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 6. And it's Walker penetrating. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Harden. Williams with the block.
A main staple in Williams' game, that 6th sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Now here's Brown. 5 points in the game. And the bucket is good. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really is isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much needed asset.
What about the intensity? Go ahead, Mr. Jordan. We see you working out there.
1:46 left now here in the second. Brown drives in.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Outside Jordan, and stolen by Tatum. Here's Brown, and it's sent back by KD.
Kevin Durant uses his length so well, and how about the timing to send that rejection back?
Oh, here comes Williams all alone, and Williams throws it down.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
Outside, KD. Rebound by Williams. The Celtics on offense. They're on a 16-5 run. From about 19 feet, hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. And now a three-point Celtic lead. The Nets have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Harden kicks to KD. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. There's Brown with the three, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
And just a great job of controlling that defensive backboard, then getting out in transition. That's been the difference.
About 7 seconds separating the shot. Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy. And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Brown's got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
The Nets have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Outside Durant for 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. The 3 from Tatum.
Well, the reach of Kevin Durant is a big part of what allows him to be a defender at the highest level.
And so that's the end of the first half. Celtics lead by 7. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. A tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He had 21 points. And
we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. Nets trail by 9. Here is Harden. For 3, Durant. The offensive rebound. Pass to Harris. On the wing, Irving. Drills the three-pointer. Irving's got 11 points.
You know, what you love about Kyrie is that he's always prepared to shoot when he is roaming in space.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of, and then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
Brown jams it in.
We've got to get this guy in the dunk contest. Jaylen Brown taking flight with that insane athleticism.
Pass to Durant. Fires for three. But they get it back. Jordan kicks to Irving. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Boy, Irving decisive on that drive. Gets the foul because of the intensity, taking it to the rack.
Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his special?
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Durant.
And this is Durant's game, right? As soon as he catches the ball, he's ready. Pre-shot preparation outstanding.
Pass to Bryant. Williams up on top. Here's Tatum. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Tatum's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Irving kicks to KD. Count it, good.
Well, he's so effective close to the rim because Kevin Durant has the size, he has the feel, and he knows he can score at will.
Harris against Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
Yeah, this is the very definition of feeling it. Jaylen Brown taking smart shots and playing perfectly within the team schemes.
Now, here is Harden, taken away by Williams. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And slam dunk by Tatum.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic dunk.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Here is Harden. KD passes to Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
Listen, this guy is far from just a scorer. Kevin Durant loves to share the basketball.
Now Walker. Brown outside. Pocket 6 over Harris and stolen by Jordan. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break and the jam by Harden.
Listen, the defense of DeAndre Jordan pays dividends all over the floor. Whether it's a block, a steal, he gets the break started. This guy's such an impact defender. I really like the way he's playing in this half. He looks so much more aggressive and confident.
The pass to Durant. Outside Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, that's about as high percentage as it gets for DJ. Go to work, big man.
And Walker kicks to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 7th assist here tonight. Nets trail by 7. Irving dishes to Jordan. And 2 free throws coming up. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. There's Brown with the 3. And so it's Boston. Heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Now a timeout called by Boston.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He told them, look, we're in a good spot. The one thing I want you guys to do, stay in the moment. Don't look ahead. Stay in the moment and compete. Kevin, we'll see if they can keep focused.
Thank you, David. Our 4th quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Joe Harris, Harden out there with Irving, and it's Durant, and it's Jordan in at the 5. Now here's Tatum. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
How about the confidence from this young gun? Jason Tatum's length is tough to deal with inside, guys.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
Well, I think this is a necessary timeout so they can figure out a way to limit the impact this guy's having from 3-point range. They've got to dedicate more resources to their perimeter D.
And the first one at the line is good.
What's incredible to me is the first time Jason Tatum stepped between the lines as an NBA player, he had a willingness to take on the responsibility of being a go-to scorer, even in the tough moments.
Now here's Harden. Outside, KD. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Durant's got 20 points.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
I'll tell you, the combination of the quickness and the handle, Kemba Walker can get separation against anyone. Man, is he fun to watch.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. 60 seconds off the clock here in the 4th. Irving with the ball. Outside, KD. Count it. And with that basket, he's now 9 of 15 from the floor.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Outside Tatum for the 3. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
Whoa, sizzling from the field this half, and that's after a shaky start.
Brown against Harden. Outside, KD. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for 1 more at the line.
Well, you see, if you're going to foul him, you've got to wrap Kevin Durant up. He's too good at absorbing contact and finding a way to score.
Celtics leading by 6. Walker surveying the floor. The shot's good. Walker's got 4 this quarter.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Here's Irving. Good work defensively by Smart.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And here's Tatum for 3. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Tatum's got 23 points. 4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Outside Durant. Outside Jordan. He kicks it to Irving. From downtown. 6 to shoot. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Durant.
Kevin Durant on a prototypical KD roll. My man is going.
Brown outside. And the foul on Joe Harris. That is his first foul of the game. 4th quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Brown kicks to Tatum. And And the call on the shot, it sends him to the line.
Well, Jason Tatum forces that defender with the up fake to get off his feet, and he does a tremendous job drawing contact.
And so Tatum nails them both. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Now, here's Walker. 1:27 left here in the fourth quarter. Count that one as his seventh make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Listen, if you're going to give Kemba Walker that kind of shot, he will take it. Makes it look easy.
Here's Irving. Outside Jordan. Out to KD. Lets the three fly. Harris passes to Durant. Takes a three. A rebound by the Celtics.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time. And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Celtics.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kemba Walker.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Brown, good.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that.
Oh, my goodness! Wow. What a play!
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Hard still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses. I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over. Oh, what a pretty pass. Throw to the open spot. Lead your teammate perfectly. Well, Mr. Harris in the clutch. Welcome to the show.
It counts.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. They lead by 4. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Kemba Walker.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Durant. Yes!
And this is what makes KD special, the willingness to absorb the responsibility of the big-time shot.
Great D that time from Tatum. And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. Probably a little... holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the center. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Passes it to Van Vliet. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. Hey, Steve, 2 defensive-minded teams in the building tonight. Both are good at getting stops.
Yeah, Kevin, this is going to be one of those chess match basketball games we get a chance to see. Difference, I think, will be the team that can somehow get easy baskets will make the difference.
Basket good.
Improving size does not matter. Walker comfortable slamming it up inside.
Here's Van Vliet. And yes, it's good. Van Vliet's got 5.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
And it's Walker penetrating, and the layup is good.
And you see the speed on display. Walker using it well whenever he gets into traffic.
Kicks it out to Siakam. Off target with his 3.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Well, this gives you some confidence when you drop 3 straight to start the game.
The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Van Vliet against Walker. Van Vliet attacking. That one drops for him. He's got 7.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Here's Walker. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Out to the wing. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Oh, how about the up fake there, Kev? Worked like a charm and gave him a clear lane to the basket.
GA, that is one of the prettiest moves out there, if you can pull it off, and he did. Stolen by Van Vliet. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh, that's great awareness. That's a great pass. Credit Siakam and the work he's done to understand where everyone is in this offense.
And so Boston again turning it over. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first.
And Pascal Siakam can absolutely score in bunches. Put up 25 in a quarter last season, and when he gets going, look out.
GA, when Pascal Siakam is on, it seems like he's involved in every play. Must stay consistent. But you know what? He's a special player who can carry a team to win on any given night.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Boston. Trailing by 2. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
Pass to Boucher. Off target from outside. For Boston, they've gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. There's Brown with the 3. And again, Boston with the triple. And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And Kev, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, no problems knocking that one down. Brown's got 11.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Raptors trail by 4. Over to the left wing. And a wide open look for Siakam. A 3-pointer is right on target.
I'm not going to confuse him with Kevin Durant out there, but Siakam has become a real threat from distance.
Shot's good by Walker.
Boy, Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Inside, and it's slammed in by Williams.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
Van Vliet looking around. Here's Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. He's got 7.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
And just awesome speed from Brown, blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
The question is, do you leave him in? Obviously, you don't want him to pick up a 3rd foul this early.
For 3, Van Vliet, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
You have to respect Fred's range. If not, he'll make you pay.
Here's Walker. Count it. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Boston Celtics. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We've got more in store for you right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And the Celtics guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
You know this, the team that dictates the pace typically rules the roost. We see that here early on.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Toronto to start the 2nd quarter. And a foul call, almost. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And the dunk by Tatum.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Count that one from Van Vliet. Now, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to, when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point. Here's Walker. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Van Vliet with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Here's Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 4 assists in the game.
Strong finish. Siakam with great balance, able to complete the play through contact.
And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul. Here's Brown. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Celtics have shot just one free throw earlier, 1 for 1 in the game.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
Walker against Van Vliet. And again, Toronto with the triple.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Tatum gets the bucket.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Van Vliet against Walker. To the wing on the left. Boucher kicks to Anunoby. Back to Boucher. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Brown with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. And it's Walker penetrating. And foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Fred VanVleet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catch and shoots as well as off the dribble.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And with VanVleet, about half of his shots are from deep.
You're right, GA. That's the #1 part of his offense, of his game right now. He can shoot it deep, but he also can drive it. He shoots a low field goal percentage from those shots because of the distance. But I love Fred VanVleet. He knows how to play.
VanVleet. Boucher finds Lowry. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Back to Boucher. Kicks it out to VanVleet. And stolen by Tatum. Here's Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
And how about the quick hands there by Tatum? Terrific anticipation as he comes up with that steal and able to convert that defense into offense.
And finished off by Brown.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim, unabated in stride.
VanVleet against Walker. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
VanVleet against Walker. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from VanVleet.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Now Walker, he's got 18. Brown finds Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Near the three-point line, it's VanVleet. And so that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime. It was a big-time first quarter for Jaylen Brown. He ended up with 22 points and 2 rebounds. Kenny, what's your take? And that'll...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Fred VanVleet really making a difference here.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. On the floor for Boston, Walker and Smart, the guards. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center, filling out the middle.
This is what happens when Fred gets into a rhythm. His whole offensive game rises to another level.
Williams dishes to Brown. No good. And Toronto will come the other way. Here's VanVleet. And the layup's good off the glass. VanVleet's got 30.
Amazing effort by Fred VanVleet. He's up the court so fast to finish that play.
VanVleet against Walker. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10, double-digit perfection.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And they call an illegal screen here.
That screen. Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Siakam's shot is off. Celtics leading by 6. And so they choose to intentionally foul. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best. Now a timeout called by Boston.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter. Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. VanVleet against Tatum. Outside Lowry. Looking to end the run, and the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time.
You know, the universal theme to Lowry's game is toughness. Mentally and physically, he tries to wear you down.
Anunoby kicks to Boucher. A new 14 for the Raptors.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Here's Tatum. It's deflected. Outside, Walker goes back up. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
A prolific scorer in this league. Walker just keeps getting better. One of the most elusive covers in the game today.
And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. But Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics, and that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. Lowry finds Boucher. Stolen by Smart. Ball's knocked loose. Down low. Anunoby, no good.
And he thought he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis, but Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
Chalk up 2 there. Van Vliet's got 6 points in the quarter.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
Shot's good by Walker.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. A 12-point game. There's the 3. Good on the triple. Van Vliet's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Continuing from where he left off. First three-pointer of this half, 4th of the game.
Van Vliet against Walker. And here's Tatum for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got the lead up to 12 now for Boston. Toronto's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. And Siakam has it in the corner. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had 1 triple in the first half, now has his second.
And the dunk by Tatum.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
3-second difference between shot clock and game. For 3, Van Vliet. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Dishes to Williams. Brown outside. The 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And you got to love how seriously Brown takes his ability to score. He has the green light to fire from just about anywhere on the court.
He gets it up. It doesn't go for him. And so it's the Boston Celtics up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Here's Brown, and finished off by Brown.
And love seeing Brown drop the hammer. Just an amazing dunker who really bashes it in the basket.
And stolen by Tatum. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Walker. Walker's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Van Vliet against Walker. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Here's Siakam. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
Oh, great concentration from Siakam. Takes the hit, yet his eyes never leave the rim.
Brown outside. And Brown throws it down hard.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Back to Boucher from past the arc. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. And And it's Walker penetrating, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Fred VanVleet picks one up.
And really, for his size, Walker is no stranger to physical play. He's aggressive on the move. He can catch the D off guard and get himself to the line. And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Kicks it out to Siakam. And a miss there on the triple.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Siakam left side. And the rejection by Tatum.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot.
And the dunk by Brown.
He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
Near the three-point line, it's VanVleet. Here's Anunoby. And again, Toronto no up.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
The kick out to Tatum. Brown feeling it out a bit. And the dunk by Brown.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Here's Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
They built up this huge lead with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Bucket is good. Brown's got 41.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Celtics.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jaylen Brown.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
Tatum down low, covered by Siakam. Shot clock at 6. Tatum kicks to Brown. Makes it off the glass. Brown's got 45 points.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish. He's been locked in all night, and he's taking good shots.
Brown outside. To the middle. Here's Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
VanVleet with it. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was And it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Clippers, they've got Batum, Reggie Jackson out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Ibaka in at center. And in this one, Brent, terrific talent on both sides. Everyone getting their popcorn ready.
Yeah, lots of people tuning into this one, Kevin. And, you know, regular season games, there's always talk about it's another game. This is not another game. This is prime time.
Now, here is George. And the jam by Nicholas Batum.
A really good decision there from Paul George. Quick to find the open man.
Here's Van Vliet. Count the basket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Here's Jackson. Following the basket by Fred Van Vliet. Outside for Batum. Back to Leonard. A three ball. And the three ball is good.
Kawhi Leonard has worked so hard on his shooting to become more consistent, specifically the three-point shot.
Here's Van Vliet. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Jackson passes to Ibaka. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
A bit of a picture-perfect start here to this game. They've connected on all three looks.
Anunoby has the open look. No good on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay. And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
And you think about Paul George.
Oh,
man.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, Paul George put his defender in the blender right there. Tough for him to guard that kind of possession.
And George drops them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
It's good. Van Vliet's got 6. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. It's Jackson with the drive. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good work defensively by Lowry.
Well, due for a miss after 4 of 5 to begin this one.
Siakam kicks to Anunoby. Van Vliet wide open. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 9.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
Here's Jackson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
That's a smart play Jackson will keep going back to. He knows he'll make it to the rim, get fouled, or maybe both.
And he's good on the second. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. The shot. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Clippers trail by 4. The drive by Jackson. Outside, George. Anunoby sends it back. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. That one's not going to go.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense, not really a factor.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunnies, but he's more than happy to remind you.
Van Vliet against George. Three-pointer. Shots good by Boucher. Boucher's got his second basket of the night.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Van Vliet. Finished off the break. And it's 13 points for Fred Van Vliet.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And with a quick first step, Jackson remains a threat to drive on any defender. Only 1 miss in his first 8 attempts, coming out of the gate strong.
George against Anunoby. Passes it to Jackson. Up top, Ibaka. Nice move. He takes it up and lays it in.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Boy, he has been special to start this game, shooting 8 of 9, just making it look easy.
George dishes to Batum. It's Ibaka. That time on the assist from Batum. Ibaka's got 6.
Yeah, high percentage look there for Ibaka. He can be automatic in there when given room.
He gets it in there.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. 8-point game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Again, when you go from second to fourth gear, Paul George puts a lot of pressure on the defense that way.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And 88 from the line a season ago. He was one of the best shooters in the league.
Raptors leading by 6. Van Vliet looking around. He gets that one. Van Vliet's got 20.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
This is where all the extra hours of practice come into play. Leonard couldn't be more in sync on that catch and shoot.
Basket counts.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And so it's Toronto. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Sure. Rebound by the Raptors. Boucher's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Wasted no time on that one. Van Vliet's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
And here we go. Van Vliet heading to the hoop. Finished off the break. Van Vliet's got the lead up to 12 now for Toronto.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Here's Jackson. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10", with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred Van Vliet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys. There are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great players.
So good, so experienced. Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
Here's Siakam. 8 feet away. Lowry kicks to Siakam. The Clippers grab the miss.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Outside Lowry. To the paint. No good on the shot. So the Clippers will take it the other way.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
Up top, Leonard, covered by Siakam. Shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Kawhi Leonard. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. For three, Van Vliet bangs home the trifecta. Van Vliet's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
For three, it's hauled in by the Clippers. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. George with the ball. He scores with that shot. Now he's 3 of 8.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
For three, Van Vliet traps in the tray. Van Vliet's got 37.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Kicks it out to Leonard. And it's denied. Fast break, Toronto. Here's Anunoby. They get the rebound. Siakam. Boucher finds Van Vliet. Off target from the wing.
The right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And how about the confidence right now from Jackson? Not bashful at attacking and drawing attention from there.
Jackson hits both of them. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They double him with George. Pass to Lowry. Fires for three. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist in this one. It's George on the wing. 10 points for him. It's good from long range. George has got 13.
Well, that three-pointer's got to fire up George and the entire team.
Here's Van Vliet. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Fred Van Vliet has been the story in this one. He ended up with 39 points. And that should...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Fred Van Vliet really making a difference here.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Now, you can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Baca is out there with Batum. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Jackson at the 1 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
He had a nice open look right there. Van Vliet's got 5 points now this quarter.
And how aggressive has he been on the offensive end? Over half the team's points have been his. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And there's Van Vliet on the assist by Siakam. Van Vliet's got 46 points. Here's Jackson. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Raptors leading by 13. Van Vliet with it. And Batum picks him up defensively. Left side Lowry. Over Ibaka. Lowry finds Boucher. Lays it up and banks it in. Boucher's got 7 points in the game.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
The drive by Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And another for Jackson. A streaky score, but when he gets hot, watch out.
Pass to Anunoby. There's the 3. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got assist number 5 here tonight.
3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Fires the 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Van Vliet's got 49 points in the game.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Pass break. Here come the Raptors. Now the pass to Siakam. Leonard with the steal. And now Batum pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Jackson passes to Ibaka. Right side George. And that one good. He's got 15.
Well, Paul George has definitely garnered some strength through the years now, and he's developed that over time in the offseason, being diligent with his work ethic and gets through contact on that play.
Van Vliet passes to Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. And here's Lowry, guarded by Jackson. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Anunoby against George.
You wonder if Paul George finally has a situation here where he could show why he's an elite player, why he's an all-star, but to pay off how hungry he is to prove it with a late postseason run.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Here's Van Vliet, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Van Vliet's got 54 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
And both free throws good for Paul George. And so Siakam will bring it up for Toronto. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Back to Van Vliet. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the third. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Only their first turnover of the game, taking terrific care of the basketball.
Jackson dishes to Ibaka. Siakam pulls it in.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Anunoby, no good. Clippers trail by 16. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Well, Paul George taking initiative tonight and going right at the defense.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Here's Boucher, and Toronto turns it over again.
That's just poor communication between those two. The passer has to make sure his teammate is established, and the teammate has to know the pass is coming. See, that's communication.
Here's Jackson. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Out to the right wing. Here's Anunoby. And that one is stuffed right through.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can
can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Guys, it's been all and it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platform.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry.
Oh! Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little over, but I love to see him get up.
Lowry with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Count that bucket.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Lowry passes to Boucher. VanVleet against George. The three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. And now the Clippers on the break. From the arc. Shot is good, and the Toronto lead is cut down to just 12 points with the basket from Kawhi Leonard.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Here's VanVleet. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
With the finish line in sight, this guy is determined to be the one to put the game away.
The Clippers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, Paul George will take those opportunities anytime he can get them. A nice dunk there.
Lowry against Jackson. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Outside Lowry. Back to Boucher. Takes a 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
VanVleet with the bucket.
I mean, this guy is unreal. What a show.
Leonard the pass to Jackson. Outside Leonard. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Raptors leading by 19 points. VanVleet outside. Lets it go from deep. Boucher kicks to VanVleet. The three-pointer off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. Batum wide open. He fires. Knocks down the 3-ball.
Well, Paul George definitely had a chance to take that one himself, but he makes the smart play and a quick dish to a teammate.
Near the three-point line, it's VanVleet. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. George, that's a 2-pointer. Another one falls for the Clippers. Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. VanVleet outside. Pass to Boucher. And Siakam has it in the corner. Back to Boucher. Misses off the left iron.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I'd tell him, you take one more 3-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Siakam against Leonard. 5 to shoot. Back to Boucher. Lays it up off the glass. Boucher's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Raptors.
It was like watching a three-point shooting contest tonight here.
And they just didn't seem to let up. Whether the last several shots went down or not, 3 after 3, it just seemed to pay off for them.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Fred VanVleet.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
And back in 08, Ibaka became the first player ever from the Republic of Congo to be drafted in the NBA.
And both free throws good for Serge Ibaka. 36 seconds left to play in the final quarter. VanVleet against George. Takes the three. He is hauled in by Paul George.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him, and that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Lowry fires away from outside. Wide open look. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. Getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. 2. And there's Jackson, and it's George in at the 2-guard position. And for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Simmons, and it's Green in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, when Batum spots a wide-open teammate, he zips the rock to him quickly. Just exceptional vision.
And here is Simmons. Pass to Curry. The 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Wow, and Jackson is just crafty down inside. He has such a quick release that even taller defenders can't get to it in time.
Curry passes to Simmons. Back to Curry. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
It's stolen by Curry. And Embiid with a clear path to the hoop. And there's the whistle, called a clear path foul there. Yep. And he'll shoot 2 at the line. First trip to the line for him here.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
Is there a more entertaining player in this league than Joel Embiid? I mean, on the court, he's a 7+ footer who can do it all. Off the court, no one better on social media.
Now here's Simmons. Passes it to Embiid. Kicks it to Green. Paul George with the steal. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Leonard attacking, and he gets the bucket.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. It's Curry outside. There's Green with the 3. Sinks the triple. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Jackson. And there's the pass to George. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
Simmons inside. Jackson on him.
Look at that burst of speed. Look how well Simmons used that to get to the lane he wanted to get to the rim. You're going to pay for it.
And what a factor Ben Simmons is on the floor. Does so much for this team in every facet of the game. He's a triple-double threat whenever he suits up.
And so Simmons will bring it up for Philadelphia. They trail by 1. Curry against Leonard. Curry kicks to Green. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Just 5 to shoot. And the rejection by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector. Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and timing.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
And sometimes people forget just how young Ben Simmons is, Greg. This is just the beginning for him.
I mean, and that's what fans are missing about Simmons, his age. I mean, you can worry about his shot, but he has a long time to figure it out. He could end up having a Jason Kidd type of career where he becomes a solid shooter later on. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Leonard on the wing. Outside for Batum. Back to George. Outside Batum. Ibaka, the pass to Jackson. Batum wide open, he fires. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time.
Well, that just speaks to the confidence Batum has in himself. He likes to catch and shoot, Jay, because it catches defenders off their guard.
Good drive by Simmons. Great D that time from Leonard. George with the ball. And Curry picks him up defensively. Nobody near Leonard. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Leonard's got 5 now.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Outside, Simmons. No one near Curry as he lets it go. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
This is what a point guard should do. Simmons is so adept at noticing when the defense is overcommitted.
George dishes to Jackson. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to George. Pass to Ibaka. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simmons.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Appreciate the effort, though, making his presence felt defensively.
Here's George. 6 on the shot clock. And he uses the glass on the layup. 5 points in the game.
Nice play by George. This is what size on the wing gives you, the option to pick your spot anywhere on the floor.
Harris kicks to Green. That one good for 2.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Yeah, this is what you love to see. Both teams going at it, working to get to their spots and cashing in.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
At the defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Batum is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Reggie Jackson. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 2. Here's Jackson. Philadelphia able to drain the 3. And George, here we go.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Harris outside. Back to Simmons. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
I mean, there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. The 76ers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
I mean, you look at the all-around game of Harris, he's even been good from the free throw line. Oh, not many players with the more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
It's his first trip to the line.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
That one is no good.
And you go back to that horrific leg injury in Vegas back in 2014, and Paul George hasn't just made it back to the NBA.
he's come back a better player.
Now here is Harris. Embiid inside. Ibaka on him. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Clippers trail by 4. And George, here we go. From 11 feet away, it's Ibaka. That time on the assist by George. Ibaka's got his second bucket of the night. Philadelphia has gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. Curry passes to Simmons. Outside for Curry. Nailed from three-point land. Curry's got a pair of triples in the second now for the 76ers. George dishes to Jackson. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
He was hoping to avoid a 3rd foul before the breakout. Now, he might have to sit out until halftime.
Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. Here's Jackson. On deep. Misses that one. His first miss of the night. 2 for 3. Curry with him. George picks him up. Thibault on the wing. Pass to Curry. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
They couldn't have asked for much more from him today. He's been a key force in their offense.
Philadelphia shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
No wasted trips at all. They're taking care of business at the line.
And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. 8-point game. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And I just love the aggressiveness from George. Just slicing apart the defense with that terrific ability to penetrate.
Now here's Simmons. 5 points in the game. Up top, Embiid. Here's Curry with the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. A 3 from Leonard. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game. Simmons inside. Jackson on him. Here's Curry with the 3. Embiid kicks to Curry. Outside for Simmons. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. .55 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Outside for Batum. Lets it go with the 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Well, Batum is a volume 3-point shooter. If he has any space whatsoever, he's pulling up. Most likely connected.
And it's Simmons penetrating. And it's Thibault in the corner. Embiid finds Curry. Back to Embiid. And the rejection by Ibaka. The shot and game clock separated by 4. George. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
No, you know what it is. One play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
Simmons passes to Curry. Simmons left side to end the run. Here's Embiid. Oh my, what a slam right at the buzzer.
This is as high percentage of a shot as you can get from Embiid. He's a powerhouse of a player. He loves to dunk.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2. And we know that Joel Embiid is one of the best centers in the league. In fact, I add as the resident. And that'll.
And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Curry has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And as they can't slow him down, you know what you do? You keep feeding them and feeding them and feeding them. This is the right game plan.
Harrison and Bede together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Curry. And it's Thibault in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers.
Puts it on the deck and takes it to the hoop. Simmons is one of the best at using the dribble to score.
Here's Batum. After the Sixers pick up 2. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Here's Simmons, gets the bucket and the foul. That's on Reggie Jackson.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Al Simmons, Nicholas Batum missing from long range. But wow, hammering it in.
The versatility of Simmons is astounding, amazing, impressive. Dunks like this are just insane.
A shot by Batum, no good. The 76ers leading by 7. Here's Thibault. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
That's their first shot of the half that hasn't found a mark. It's been a good start.
And George with the stuff.
Yeah, you see the athleticism George had on that dunk. It's so quick and explosive. Gets to the rim in an instant.
Curry dishes to Simmons. Embiid kicks to Simmons. Outside Curry. Jacks up a 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 5th assist in this one.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
Now here's Jackson. He has 6. Banked in off the glass. 8 points for Reggie Jackson.
He's not the biggest guy on the court, but Jackson doesn't mind getting his hands dirty. He'll take a knock as long as he can get his points out.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Batum. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 4. Harris inside the line. Thibault can't get it to go. George passes to Leonard. Offline with his 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Simmons on the wing. Guarded by Jackson. Curry outside. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And the dunk by Embiid.
Did you see the no-look pass by Harris right there? I mean, he's a wing that knows how to move the ball.
Passes it to George. The tray. It's hauled in by Harris.
Strong D on the perimeter. That's how you got to play.
Poked away. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. And he banks in the layup. Jackson's got 4 points this quarter.
Oh, man, and Jackson is just incredibly fast in transition. It's just the defense's worst nightmare when he's leaking out in open floor.
And Curry, here we go. And Philadelphia with another turnover here. .149 left in the third quarter. Clippers trail by 4. Jackson with it. Outguarded by Simmons. Jackson passes to George. Back to Jackson. And stolen by Simmons. Here's Thibault. Another miss by Philadelphia. Los Angeles has gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. And George with the stuff.
And guys, when George gets cooking, you are in for a long night. He's just fantastic at finding different ways to score.
Now here's Simmons. 12 points for him. The pass to Curry from outside the arc. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 6 assists here tonight.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Jackson passes to Ibaka. George against Simmons. And George kicks to Jackson. And he lays it straight in. Jackson's got 12 points in the game.
And Jackson is unreal in the pick and roll, just taking whatever the defense gives him.
Out to Harris. Embiid against Ibaka. Here's Curry. 24 points for him. Clock at 4. Embiid inside the line. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. He's got 9.
Oh, this is the confidence the big man Embiid brings to the table. No hesitation shooting off the pass.
Pass to Jackson. And George kicks to Jackson. Back to George. This one for 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. George has got 7 points for the quarter. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. 76ers on top, up by 2. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Yeah, no need for hero ball there. I mean, you just need to make the right basketball play. Outstanding dish that time.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So for the Clippers right now, they've got Rajon Rondo. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. And it's Ibaka. And it's George in at the shooting guard position.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Outside Curry. Lets the 3 fly. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got 9 points here in the second half. Clippers trail by 3. Here's Rondo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I mean, having a floor general like Rondo on the court instantly elevates your offense. He does everything he can to bring out the best in his team.
And Rondo drops them both. And turnovers have been the issue for him.
You can see the coaches have gotten into him a little bit about this. They've got to do a better job of taking care of the ball.
Simmons with it. Outside Curry. 3-pointer by Embiid. Rondo with the rebound. LA's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Ibaka finds Leonard. Outside Rondo. Kicks it out to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Curry with it. Leonard picks him up. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
This is why you must get Simmons out the paint, because he's fantastic when it comes to dunking.
And so it's Rondo bringing it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 3. Here's Batum. And that one goes long. 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. It's Curry outside. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Playing to his strengths on the offensive end. Simmons, I mean, an added bonus whenever he catches fire.
Rondo scanning the floor. Gets hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. And Simmons kicks to Embiid. Now here's Simmons. Outside Curry. From downtown, the basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 8th assist in the game. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Off the run. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Kawhi Leonard.
Not afraid to get physical there. Leonard makes the shot in spite of the contact.
Here's Rondo. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Leonard finds Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Big stakes, big bucket. Ibaka showing he has the mettle to rise to the challenge.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Now here's Simmons, and it's blocked by Ibaka. Now Leonard. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. It's stolen by Harris. And here comes Harris, leading the fast break. Pass to Embiid. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Simmons. And the rejection by Ibaka. They recover it. Clock at 6. But blocked by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Remarkable, the poise of the young guard Simmons. He knows it's his responsibility to come through in tight spots.
And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. There's 53 seconds left in the game. Passes to Batum. George hacks a two-pointer, and it's blocked by Simmons.
The reach of Simmons, coming into play on these blocks. You got to be careful shooting around this guy.
And this is where Ibaka's steely demeanor serves him well. No hesitation under pressure.
What I love about the big man is his fearlessness. I mean, Embiid, he's a leader who feels comfortable taking big shots.
George finds Ibaka. 27 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Batum for 3. But they'll get another chance. Second chance shot. And here's Leonard from 3. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Outside, Simmons. Back to Harris. So the 76ers win it. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But in the end, team together in the middle. Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Green in at the 3. And for the Nets, we've got DeAndre Jordan. Irving is out there with Harden, and it's Durant, and it's Harris in at the small forward position.
You know, we talk a lot about athleticism, guys. It's important, and right there, Harris used his well to create for himself.
And there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game. For both teams tonight, Clark, unbelievable talent up front.
Agreed. And, you know, in the trenches, in the paint is where this one's going to be decided. It's going to be won or lost there, and that's not something we say very often in this day and age with the three-point shooting, the small ball, the spacing of the floor, the pick-and-roll action. But it'll be different tonight.
Now Simmons following Durant's three-point attempt. Back to Curry. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Pass to Embiid, 11 feet away, off the left rim and up. And it's Durant with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Nets. We're about 1 minute into the first. That one goes in.
Well, I love the speed that Durant has. I mean, fantastic at slashing into the paint and scoring right at the rim. That length of stride of his and his speed, lethal combination. Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
And here are the Nets. Outside, KD. Cranes the three-pointer. KD's got 5.
And, you know, when Durant gets a look from that distance, he's letting it fly.
Pass to Curry. Fires from deep. They get it back. Embiid lays it up and banks it in.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Now, you can't sleep on this guy's finishing ability. He loves getting room to throw it down on you. And he'll put you in a poster if you let him.
Now here's Simmons. It's Curry outside. Buries the long-range jumper. 5 points in the game.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Irving. The shot from the low post is good.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. It's Curry outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia. And it's Irving with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 3-point game. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Boy, great display of concentration and tenacity from Irving there. Fighting his way through contact, getting it up and down, plus the foul.
76ers have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Simmons on the wing. Defended by Durant. Curry shot is off. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Irving with a clean look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. The drive by Simmons. And good that time.
When he's sprinting down the court like that to the basket, Simmons is virtually impossible to stop.
Irving against Harris. And that one's good, Irving.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Curry outside from 10 feet out. KD against Simmons. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
52 seconds left to play here in the first. There's the pass to Curry.
Well, you've got to respect Jordan as a shot blocker. He's one of the best in the league. His length and explosiveness make him a great rim protector.
Here's Embiid. Dishes to Simmons. Back to Embiid. 6 to shoot. Curry finds Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
And, you know, whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane bounce, he takes advantage of it, really demonstrating how lethal he is in the air.
Outside Irving. Back to Jordan. And it's Jordan with the jam.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively. And that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either's O.
Curry dishes to Simmons. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Green in at the 3 slot. Now here's Simmons. Kicks to Curry. Shot clock at 6. At the top of the key, Embiid. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. And stolen by Irving. Jordan against Curry. Jordan the pass to Irving. Knocks it loose and stolen by Simmons. Curry kicks to Simmons. Back to Curry for the 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 3rd assist on the night.
Well, I tell you what, I love the unselfishness of Ben Simmons. This guy delights in setting up his teammates, and if they're open, they get the ball.
And another turnover here by Philadelphia. Nets trail by 5. Harris outside. On the wing, Harden. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's KD. And then Durant with the dunk.
You know what the result's going to be when Durant makes a move to the bucket like that. Just a matter of how hard is he going to throw it down.
Passes it to Harris. Deflects the pass. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Great talkers over the years. Trash talkers on the floor in this league. You think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg? Or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut you off.
Oh, what a finish!
Good. You know, for a big guy, Joel Embiid's floor awareness is pretty impressive. He does a pretty good job of finding open guys.
Harden the pass to KD. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. KD's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, a big man with great touch from deep, always a valuable commodity in today's game.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. Philadelphia moving the ball around to the inside. 6 on the shot clock. That shot off the mark. Some solid defense from Harris. And there's the call on Tobias Harris. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:56 left here in the second. Harden draws the double.
That's his second foul of the first half. Not a big deal yet, but something to keep an eye on.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Philadelphia.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
They've gotten their fair share of points off turnovers so far tonight, too.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Eyeballs checked in. It's Curry outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Pass to Harris. There's the triple. Hits it from three-point range.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
Simmons looking it over. It's Curry outside. Launches it. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
KD's shot is good.
He's certainly starting to heat up from outside. That's his 3rd for the game, his 2nd in this quarter.
Pass to Curry from deep three-point range. From deep. Stolen by Durant. Oh, and here comes Kevin Durant all alone. And KD throws it down.
You know, he shows off the awareness and agility, not only at the start of the play there, but Durant showing you he can finish the play, too.
And Simmons slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Now Simmons, 10 points for him. Outside Curry, beyond the arc, Embiid wide open. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Embiid really good at shooting in rhythm off the catch.
Jordan up top. Shoots over Embiid. And a close game so far through the first. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. And this talented 76ers team, they are loaded in their starting five. And that...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Curry has been sensational.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Durant is out there with Harris. Then it's Jordan. Then it's Harden. And it's Irving in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. The dish now to Embiid. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
I tell you, it doesn't get any easier than this, guys. I mean, Simmons finishing with power.
And how about the defensive impact Embiid has on the floor? He's a great rim protector who can swipe an errant pass every so often.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he's just so big. He's mammoth. I mean, he's not only tall and long, he's deep, too. He's a thick guy. So he's an excellent rim protector. Discourages inside attempts at a high rate. Clogs up the paint. That length is a huge asset. And then his foot movement. His agility for a guy of his size is pretty impressive, too.
Durant finds Irving. From deep. Back to Durant. And KD throws it down.
Durant's ability to score in a lot of different ways is huge, and he makes it look easy.
Outside, Simmons. It's Curry outside to the paint. Here's Embiid. The rebound by the Nets. Harden with it. Harden draws the double. And KD throws it down.
Tell you what, that defense was physical, and yet Durant, with great balance and composure, just stayed with it.
Now, here's Thibault. No points in the game yet for him. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And, you know, the evolution of Embiid continues. At 7 feet tall, he can look over defenders and make great passes, and he's got a nice feel for passing the ball.
Outside, KD. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. KD's got the lead up to 1 now for the Nets. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Curry finds Embiid. Back to Simmons. 5 on the clock. The pass to Embiid, and stolen by Jordan. And stolen by Thibault. Count it, and he'll have a chance for a three-point play. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
Shooting one.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
Yeah, great concentration there. Hung in there. He didn't let that contact throw him off at all. Stayed focused on the rim. Knew he was going to get hit and still was able to finish.
Here's Durant, and KD throws it down.
Well, his IQ is one of the best in the league. Irvin has a great feel for when his teammates are open.
Passes it to Curry. Embiid with it, guarded by Jordan, and it's Thibault in the corner. Puts up a 3. Doesn't go for him. For Brooklyn, they've gone a spot 6 of 6 from the field since taking the court here in the second half. And here is Harris. Outside, KD. And the 3 off target.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
The slashability of Simmons, really creating havoc for the defense with his aggressive, cutting mentality.
Outside Durant. Pass to Harris. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
And KD, here we go.
Well, the elevation from Durant should come as no surprise there. I mean, he's dangerous above the rim, and he can go way above it too, folks.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Brooklyn. And with his work in that quarter, he has 5 3-pointers in the game now. Quite a showing from long range. We'll return shortly. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the 76ers. Harrison and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry. And it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward. And it's Harden with the ball for Brooklyn. And the jam by Harden.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
It's Curry outside. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
He's gaining more and more confidence over time from deep. Seth Curry proving he's got touch from out there.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
They get it back. Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. Three-pointer. No good there. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Durant dishes to Irving, and the call will be against Harris. That's his 3rd foul of the game. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. Irving passes to Durant. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. 3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, did they add up.
Simmons against KD. It's Curry outside, and the dunk by Embiid.
Precision passer Curry also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
The Nets with the lead. Outside Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. It's Curry outside. Harden grabs the miss. Nets leading by 3. Pass to Jordan. Nets passing it around. Harris kicks to Durant. Outside Irving. 4 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. And KD the bucket on the assist by Irving. Durant's got 43 points.
Focus, intense focus. Durant has bundles of it. Once he catches the rock, the first thing on his mind is let it go.
Back to Curry. The pass to Simmons. Outside Curry. Simmons on the wing. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's on Kevin Durant.
Tell you what, if you're pulling for Ben Simmons, it's great whenever he takes over a possession like that. Killer instinct for sure.
Danny Green, he's checked in for Matisse Thybulle.
And they needed that free throw to fall, and he knew it. Huge shot to make it a one-possession game.
And Harden with the stuff.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Embiid finds Simmons. Curry with it. Shoots the 3. Another shot. Durant with the steal. Here's Irving. Jordan trying to free himself up. And that one's good, Irving. And now a 7-point Brooklyn lead.
I think he's the most creative finisher in the league. Irvin's so good at finding holes in the defense.
Curry passes to Simmons. Curry dishes to Simmons. Back to Curry. Launches a three. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside Durant. There's the triple. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Offensive rebound. Embiid kicks to Green. Embiid trying to break loose. The 76ers again can't hit it. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Now Embiid. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. A confident win and one where they cleared. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. And for Brooklyn, Jordan is out there with Durant. Then there's Harris. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Walker. Brown with it. Picked up by Harris. And the dunk by Brown.
That's just too easy. Kemba, the innate sense to find the open player. Well done.
Harden against Smart. Here's KD over Tatum. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Jason Tatum. The Nets shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Tonight, Greg, 2 teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt. Yeah. And that goes for the players, coaches, and fans. This one might get heated.
I'm sure you felt that way many times when you play.
Almost every time I took the foot.
Good.
You literally want to dislike your opponent.
Boy, the quick release of Kevin Durant and the release point so high, you really can't get a good contest on him.
Brown, good.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Outside, Walker. Durant against Tatum. It's stolen by Harris. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. And it's Irving missing.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Tatum. Williams kicks to Tatum. No good from outside. Nets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Pass to Jordan. Rebound by Williams. The Celtics have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. The 3. Boston again missing.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Harris kicks to KD. And finished off by KD.
Well, you respect the jump shooting, so you close tight, and Kevin Durant gets off on the dribble drive.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Here's Brown. Here's Williams. Pass to Smart. A second chance effort, and Jordan sends it back.
Boy, the wingspan of DeAndre Jordan. This guy sends it back with a message.
This is his first free throw. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
How exciting is Jaylen Brown as a basketball player? This guy is a skilled forward who loves showing off that ability to dunk the basketball.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Brown outside. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Brooklyn leading by 3. Irving with a clean look. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
No defense right there for that shot from Irving. Release so quick, especially off the pass.
Walker the pass to Brown. From the arc. Connects from 3-point range. Brown's got 9.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
And a staple of Harden's attack. Sometimes it seems he's better finishing through contact on the drive.
Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Irving kicks to KD. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, the thinking is defensively trying to close off the lane, but how crafty is Kevin Durant at his ability to bounce off and still make you commit? You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
And the pass to Brown. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 15.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
Outside for Durant. Harris outside. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. That one goes. Count it.
When you think that this guy was so raw and so skinny coming into the league, now DeAndre Jordan brushing off these challenges with ease.
Brown outside. He nails it, and we're tied up.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need to replay in a situation like this, still.
And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Brooklyn Nets. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we'll be right back after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So for Brooklyn now, we've got Harden. Joe Harris is out there with Durant. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Irving in at the 1. Now here's Walker. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
When Jaylen Brown is feeling it, I think you've got to feed him because you want his confidence to grow as that skilled scorer you hope he will be.
Outside, KD. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
Well, Kevin Durant with a little crafty creativity. KD at the rim.
And it's Brown missing. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. They lead by 4. Here's Harden. And the jam by Harden.
And once Harden has momentum behind him, watch out. They love seeing the beard flush it down there with some power.
Pass to Brown. And Brown throws it down hard.
That's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
A tremendous mobile 1 block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Sinks the three-pointer. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call. And there were a ton of them. A few guys still will. So Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school. And it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Here's Harden, and Harden with the stuff.
You know, and with how deliberate he can be, Harden still can surprise defenders with that burst, that underrated vertical that he possesses.
And Walker kicks to Brown. And then Brown with the dunk.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
KD dishes to Jordan. Over Williams, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
Well, DeAndre Jordan's a problem because if he gets that close, you know the defense has to commit to him.
2 shots.
Good on the second free throw. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Brown outside. And the foul on Joe Harris. That is his first foul of the game. The Celtics have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Shoots from the elbow. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Tatum's got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics. Nets have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Harden surveying the D for 3. Harris. A rebound by the Celtics.
Well, that's his second foul. Does he take a more cautious approach here the rest of the half?
For Boston, they have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. And that one falls for Walker.
It seems to me Kemba Walker has always been a natural-born leader, and there's something about his personality that allows him to fit in seamlessly wherever he goes, whatever circumstance he finds himself in.
Passes it to KD. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. KD's got 5 points in the quarter.
Kevin Durant is a threat to shoot it as soon as the ball hits his hands. This guy incredible, relentless as a scorer.
Drills the three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
It's Harden with the drive.
Yeah, just constantly attacking the paint. Harden does not settle.
Celtics leading by 4. Left side Walker on the wing Williams. Brown against Harris. Just 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Brown.
Don't you love how Brown just barrels into the teeth of the defense? This is a shifty forward who knows how to get to the rack.
Here's KD. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Brown outside. A 3 ball. And no good that time. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to a tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He had 35 points. And
we've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Now Irving. Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at center. And here is Irving. Pass to Durant. Shoots the 3. 6 to shoot. Harris dishes to Harden. Stolen by Smart.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
Brown against Irving. Back to Brown. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Brown's got the first field goal of the second half for the Celtics. Harden outside. There's the pass to KD. And finished off by KD.
Kevin Durant on a prototypical KD roll. My man is going.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Back to Tatum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kevin Durant. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Here's Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
We know that Jason Tatum is a gamer. This guy willing to take punishment on his way to the cup.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
And that one falls for Tatum. Nets trail by 6. Harden with it. Durant, the pass to Harden. Back to KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Here's Brown. Walker dishes to Brown. Outside Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, wow!
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Harden kicks to Jordan. And stolen by Tatum. There's the feed to Williams. Pass to Brown. Here's Tatum, and Durant sends it back.
Kevin Durant uses his length so well, and how about the timing to send that rejection back?
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The first one falls. Both good from the line that time. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. It's Harden with the drive. Jordan kicks to Durant. Now here's Harden. He's got 14. Outside Durant. Just 5 to shoot. Inside, Jordan. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. To the middle. And stolen by Jordan. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. And then Durant with the jam.
Boy, KD gets himself right to the rim. Liftoff is complete.
1:09 left here in the third quarter. Pass to Brown. Lets it go with a three. They get it again. The kick out to Tatum. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Tatum's got the lead up to 9 now for Boston. Pass to KD from deep three-point range, and again Brooklyn with the triple.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Walker against Harden. Brown outside. Seconds left to play in the third. And finished off by Brown.
Oh, my goodness. Brown finishes off the drive, not simply laying it in, but a message of authority on the dunk.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. And stolen by Williams.
How about the energy and activity on that play? Great steal.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Now Harden. He's got 14. Outside Jordan. Left side, KD. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. KD's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
Well, against aggressive defense, but Kevin Durant so good at keeping his balance even amidst getting knocked around.
And so it's Boston in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Now a timeout called by Boston.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. His point to them was that they put themselves in the position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. So he needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Jordan. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's KD in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
I'll tell you, cannot give Marcus Smart that much room because he will throw it down. Puts his vertical to excellent use.
And another turnover here by Brooklyn.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
Here's Walker. Sinks that one from the post.
How about the outstanding concentration from the veteran? Kemba Walker so adept at staying in control through these finishes.
Irving for three. Harris finds Jordan. Now Irving. He's covered by Brown. Irving drives in. Good work there as it goes.
The handles, the burst, almost impossible to stay in front of Kyrie on the drive.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 45 points.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Durant for three. Walker with the rebound. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. Tatum with it, picked up by Harris. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
Smart against Harden. Jordan up top. Right side, Kevin Durant. Irving for three. Tatum pulls it down. Boston leading by 14. Down low. And the slam by Williams.
You know, something that Williams does so well as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
It's Harden with the drive, and it's good for two.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Walker against Harden. And here's Walker. Brown outside. Off target from three-point range. Nets trail by 14. Here's Irving outside for Durant. Three-pointer. The rebound by the Celtics. Walker's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the rejection by Harden. Now here's KD, the fast break opportunity. Irving for 3. The rebound by the Celtics. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in this game. Brown finds Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 5 points now this quarter.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Celtics.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
Well, you know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jaylen Brown.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Harris kicks to Irving. The Nets working the ball around now. Oh, and the jam by Durant.
Well, Kyrie Irving has such a good sense of when his teammates are going to create an opportunity, and he puts the pass on time and on target.
And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Harden. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
As crafty as they come, Harden uses that tremendous body control to his advantage.
The Celtics on offense, and they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Smart kicks to Walker. Stolen by Harden. Takes the 3. And it's Durant, that time on the assist by Harden.
Well, Kevin Durant's looking at the defender like, hey, if you're going to give me that, I'm going to take it.
Walker with it. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. and Siakam in at the forward slot. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Celtics, Brown the small 4 with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. Now here's Walker. Stolen by VanVleet. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul.
That's something you hate. You're trying to come in with an aggressive mindset, and that early foul could take you right out of it.
Walker against VanVleet. And Siakam has it in the corner. Good on the three-point shot. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Here's Siakam, and Siakam throws it down.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All VanVleet does is make winning plays.
It's stolen by Lowry. VanVleet outside. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Look, this is how you draw it up coming out of the locker room. 3 of 3 so far.
Walker against Lowry. Walker looking for an opening. The kick out to Brown, and they double up Brown. 4 on the clock, and Fred VanVleet is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul. Here's Brown. Celtics passing it around. 5 on the clock. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's VanVleet. Passes it to Siakam. Now here's Boucher. Siakam, right side. All sorts of time. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
Walker goes in. It's good.
And it's always stood out to me how under control Walker is on his drives. He doesn't just have a nice burst. He's got incredible body control.
Now here's VanVleet. Drops in the layup for 2. VanVleet's got 5 now.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Over in the corner, Brown. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
And Brown drops them both. Raptors leading by 4. VanVleet kicks to Boucher. Pass to Siakam. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. For Boston, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Brown the pass to Tatum. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Boucher, it's good on the putback.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Brown outside. Shoots over Anunoby, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. 8 points for him.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
Now here's VanVleet. He has 5. Anunoby with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Anunoby kicks to Van Vliet. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Walker. And Tatum with a clear path to the hoop. And the dunk by Tatum.
Yeah, smart heads-up defense by Walker, setting up the break. He's so good at coming up with those steals without putting himself or his team at risk.
Anunoby against Brown. Goes up to the stripe and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Ooh, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Now here's Walker. And there's the pass to Tatum. Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
Here's Lowry, and the layup's good off the glass.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. Raptors lead by 4. We'll take a quick break then. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 spot. Brown, good.
And Brown is just a physical beast, especially inside where he gets whatever he wants.
Van Vliet against Walker. Siakam left side. Van Vliet outside. Shot clock at 5. That one falls. Van Vliet's got the lead back up to 6 now for the Raptors.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Walker against Lowry. Pass to Brown. To the inside. Nice ball movement by Boston. Tatum dishes to Brown. Jacks up a 3. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And the three-point shot is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be draining these looks.
Here's Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists in the game. Anunoby against Walker. Brown outside. And then Brown with the dunk.
And you aren't going to slow down Brown when he's scoring the ball like this. He is simply on a tear.
Van Vliet looking around. Siakam outside. Here's Lowry. Count that one. Lowry's got 6 points in the quarter.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint. And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why? He helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's beloved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
Van Vliet against Walker. Kicks it out to Siakam. Buries it down low. Siakam's got 7 points.
Oh, great concentration from Siakam. Takes the hit, yet his eyes never leave the rim.
And Brown now atop the key. And finished off by Brown.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Van Vliet up top, guarded by Walker. Siakam passes to Boucher. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint. Boston shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. And that one falls for Tatum.
3rd pick in that 17 NBA draft after a strong rookie campaign. I think Tatum was going to be around for a while.
Toronto shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. He throw good, Van Vliet. And so Van Vliet nails both of them.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the 2nd quarter.
Brown outside. Lets it fly. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 13 points in just this quarter. Raptors with the lead. Van Vliet outside. The rebound by the Celtics.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Anunoby sends it back.
Showing signs of being a high-level defender. Anunoby can guard multiple positions and challenge shots.
And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. So that will be his 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
He's in attack mode, drawing contact now, getting to the line, something he didn't do at all in the 1st quarter. I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Brown outside. Shoot for Anunoby. That doesn't go either for Brown.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Here's Boucher. A beautiful reverse layup. Boucher's got the lead up to 6 now for the Raptors.
This is what I like about Lowry, not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his 3rd foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. The Celtics shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. And so Walker nails both of them.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Van Vliet. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Here's Walker. The kick out to Brown. It'll count. Oh, and he just knocked down the push. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. Fred Van Vliet has been the story in this one. He ended up with 15 points. And that's going to do it for us.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
So the Celtics called timeout, their first. Fred Van Vliet really making a difference here.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
Toronto with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Walker and Smart, the guards. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center. That's the Boston 5. Siakam passes to Boucher. Raptors moving the ball around. They grabbed their own miss, and he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. Passes to Anunoby. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years. I mean, so many great names.
No doubt about it. Listen, I got a special place in my heart for my former teammates Larry Johnson and Stacey Augmon.
Right.
But also guys like Sean Marion. You go back to Reggie Theus, who was a tremendous player. And right now in the league, you got Kim Birch, dunk champ Derrick Jones, and an up-and-comer in Christian Wood.
Good mentions.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
And Van Vliet, here we go. Took him no time at all on that one. Siakam's got 10 points.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Lowry against Walker. Brown outside. Puts up a 3. The kick out to Tatum. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. He's got 10.
And really an advanced feel for scoring the basketball. Tatum picks and chooses his shots nicely.
Van Vliet outside. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Important point there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Walker dishes to Williams. Brown feeling it out a bit. 5 to shoot. And the dunk by Brown.
And when you let Brown get close to the hoop, you face the consequences. Just a tremendous athlete with unreal dunking ability.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Outside for Lowry. Stolen by Smart. To the middle. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. And it's blocked by Brown. They retain possession. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Fred's a bit of a streak shooter from out there, but when he's feeling it, he's deadly. OG Anunoby out of Indiana. He was the 23rd pick in the 2017 draft. Another great draft selection that day. Slipped due to injuries concerns, but he's been great.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Here's Boucher. Here's Siakam. Van Vliet outside. Out to the right wing. Clock at 4. Boucher's shot is off.
And Smitty, with OG Anunoby, he has a very high ceiling with what he can become.
Greg, OG Anunoby can impact the game on both sides of the ball, which is fantastic. He's a solid defender, and with the ball in his hands, he's very smart, making good decisions. This team is very excited to see his development.
A nice shot by Tatum.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Van Vliet wide open. Van Vliet can't get that one to fall. And it's Williams with the ball for the Boston Celtics, trailing by 2.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And here's Brown outside. Raptor shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking it. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. 30 seconds left to play in the third. Hands it from downtown. Boucher's got 13.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Brown wide open. He fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Van Vliet against Tatum. Shooting foul, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. You're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Guys, it's been all about Fred Van Vliet for the Toronto Raptors. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. We're going to keep the defense on its heels.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Now a timeout called by Boston.
Well, it's a players' league, but certainly coaching has its place.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
It's a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. This is a close game, as you know, but he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move. Right now. Kevin?
Setting the floor for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the center position.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Brown outside. Fires from deep. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 9th assist in the game now.
And really, after trailing the entire game, they've got to be feeling good about evening things up.
Definitely. But this is the time where you want the momentum. Late is when you want to impose your will.
Boucher, it falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Here's Anunoby. Good on the shot. And now a 4-point Raptor lead.
Much improved footwork, and he's already strong. Anunoby getting it done inside.
Brown outside. And the basket is good. Toronto, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Walker against Van Vliet. Lets it go from deep. Boucher's shot is off.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Outside Tatum. Williams trying to break free. And Tatum with the basket on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got the lead up to 1 now for the Celtics. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Toronto. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. Boucher finds Lowry. Raptors need to get a shot off. Boucher's shot is off.
Woo, that's just a case of bad defense and even worse offense.
It's Brown with the drive. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Out to the right wing. Clock at 6. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
And you always know what you're going to get from Walker from the line. He's been a solid, consistent free throw shooter his entire career.
That's good from Kemba Walker. Kemba Walker hits them both.
Getting it done at the line as he usually does. And that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
For 3, Van Vliet. Siakam's shot is off. Boston leading by 3. And here's Brown outside. Drills it from outside. Brown's got 44.
Oh, tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 8th assist in the game.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth action we're witnessing here right now. I mean, the crowd's going crazy. One moment for one three-pointer, then they come right back and boom, another. Boy, this is starting to get real.
And with Brown, it doesn't matter what point of the game it's at. He's ready to shoot whenever and wherever he has the ball in a good spot.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play. Throw good, keep them.
A great job to get the bucket and to get to the line. When the game's on the line, you want your guys attacking like he did there.
Brown drives in, and then Brown with the dunk.
And just awesome speed from Brown, blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Raptors trail by 4, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
They're fortunate the defender couldn't control it. Almost lost that possession.
1:06 left in the 4th quarter. Right wing. Boucher passes to Van Vliet. And a wide open look for Siakam. It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Walker dishes to Brown. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Pass to Boucher. Here's the 3. Rebound by Williams.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Brown, good.
We're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Walker against Van Vliet. Five on the clock. From deep. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. So we see Boston get the win here. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Right, Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at center. And Beverly kicks to George. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
Well, if you're open, Patrick Beverly is going to do his best to get you the ball.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverly rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, GA, I mean, that's the huge advantage. I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverly is going to be right in your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feels secondary.
Lowry can't get it to go.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
From outside the arc. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Here's Van Vliet. Here's Anunoby. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
Beverly feeling it out a bit. Batum passes to Ibaka. Kicks it to Beverly. 6 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
He's attacking right now. Patrick Beverly just getting fired up, and his team is doing the same.
Van Vliet against George. Outside for Lowry. From outside, off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Beverly, the pass to George. Outside, Leonard. Outside, George. There's the three, and he's good on the three ball. George has got 5 points so far.
Well, Paul George starting to feel real comfortable right now at the three-point line.
Van Vliet wide open. Hits it from three-point range.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's Batum. Shots good by Ibaka.
And not entering the league as a natural catch-and-shoot guy, Ibaka certainly has developed this part of his game.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And the shot goes down.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And again, Toronto with the triple. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. 3-point lead. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, Paul George, look out. Hammers that one home.
Toronto's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. It's stolen by Ibaka. Here's Beverly. Finished off the break. Beverly's got his second bucket.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Now here's Van Vliet. 8 points for him. Lowry passes to Boucher. He can't get it to go. Some solid defense from Ibaka. On up the court. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Lowry against Beverly, and it's blocked. 3-on-3. Here's Anunoby. Siakam kicks to Anunoby. Oh, good with the triple.
Or even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Now, here is George. He's got 7. Ibaka, the pass to George. Nails the wide open jump shot. George has got 9.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
To the left wing. Here's Boucher, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
Just insane length and leaping ability. Ibaka can reject shots from anywhere on the floor. Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was. You know, all the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from them.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback.
Old school basketball. Yeah.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And quite a position here for the Clippers to be in. What do you think, guys?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. So for the Clippers right now, they've got Batum, Patrick Beverley out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the small forward. Passes it to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
They get the rebound. Lowry looking around. The pass to Boucher. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lowry has the open look. The 10-footer finds the target.
And with the body control and jump shot Lowry possesses, he has been known to torch you from the perimeter.
Leonard finds Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Ibaka's got 6 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Pass to Boucher. And here is Anunoby. Defended by Batum. Here's Boucher. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made. Los Angeles leading by 9. George dishes to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
And not the most flamboyant dunker, but Ibaka goes to the rack with rude intentions nonetheless.
And Van Vliet, here we go. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. For Los Angeles, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. Anunoby kicks to Lowry. Fires the 3. Pass to Boucher. And here is Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. Passes it to Van Vliet. The Raptors need to get a shot.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. The deep 3 from George. Sinks the triple. 17 points in the game. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised.
Here's George, and the layup falls. George has got 19 points.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Out left to the wing. Lowry finds Van Vliet. Leonard with the steal. Platoon passes to Ibaka. And here's Leonard from three. Boucher with the rebound. Raptors trail by 10. And it's Van Vliet, top of the key. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Siakam. George with the bucket.
Well, that's Paul George's game. Most accurate when somebody's feeding him and he's got his feet set.
Here's Van Vliet. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw this game. There's 48 seconds left to play in the first half. And that one's good. Beverly. Beverly's got 6.
And Patrick Beverly could do that in close, finds a way to get that one up. And you know he likes to score. It doesn't happen a ton, but he loves it.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
The Raptors shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They've held a 12-point lead early. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his second foul of the game. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. George dishes to Ibaka. With the putback. And George able to finish. George has got 23 points.
Now that basket must be widening out right now. And he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Wide open look. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. And now a 10-point Clipper lead.
It's easy to understand why Paul George is one of the top scorers in the league. He can read the defense, he can shoot it, he can get inside, and he's riding the hot streak now.
So we've reached the... All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to an outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 25 points. Thanks for joining us.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Right, Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Raptors trail by 12. Siakam passes to Boucher. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here is Los Angeles now. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his 3rd foul of the game. George against Anunoby. 2 free throws coming up, and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's Beverly. He has 6. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
The Clippers shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
There's no doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on. And so he makes both from the line.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
George looking around. Out to Ibaka. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Shot clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. Rebound by the Raptors.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Anunoby, no good.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming. And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
For 3, Van Vliet. The shot, no good. So the Clippers will take it the other way. Leonard finds Batum. 1:57 left to play in the 3rd. And here's Leonard from 3. That shot off. Good D by Siakam. And here's the fast break. Siakam leading the way. It's rebounded by Leonard.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
And George with the stuff.
Paul George can be dangerous out in transition. Great job finishing there.
Van Vliet attacking. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. George has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Changing ends quickly, getting the advantage in numbers and finishing. They've been doing it all night long.
Yeah, their energy level's been amazing. Battery bar still full, hustling and still working hard out there.
And the basket by Lowry.
You know, there was a time when three-point shooting was a liability for Lowry, but the guy has put in the time, and now he is a solid option from deep. And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out. If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
Back to George. Three-pointer. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. George has got 30.
Well, that's a nice dime from Patrick Beverly there, distributing the ball from the point guard position.
Here's Anunoby. Bank shot, no good.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
On the wing, Batum. Trying to get open is Ibaka. And Nicholas Batum, the bucket on the assist from Leonard. Batum's got his first basket.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
And Siakam has it in the corner. Van Vliet outside. Here's Boucher. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. Boucher's got 12. He got it up. No good there. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers holding a 22-point. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Here's Van Vliet taking a look at Los Angeles. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Batum, and it's Ibaka in at the foul. And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
On defense, Toronto. Here's George. And Ibaka kicks to Batum. Back to Ibaka. Boucher with the ball. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Shot from the wing over Ibaka. Boucher's shot is off.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
To the left side wing. Outside for Batum. Trying to get open is Ibaka. A shot by Batum. No good. Here's Lowry. Good. Lowry's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Raptors.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
Batum finds George. Outside for Batum. Shoots over VanVleet. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Batum. Raptors trail by 20. VanVleet looking around. Now the pass to Boucher. Outside Lowry. Pass to Anunoby. Back to VanVleet. Just 5 to shoot. The shot, no good. George with the defensive effort. To the wing right side. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's foul number 2 for him. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Ibaka in the post. Boucher defending. Ibaka, no luck. Raptors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Now here's VanVleet. Over Beverly. Just 5 on the clock. VanVleet can't get it to go.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
George passes to Ibaka, and it goes down 2 points.
And offensively, Ibaka's been spending more time out on the perimeter, but watching him work inside there, you realize that may still be his bread and butter.
And again, no good by Toronto.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive. I guess even he has took this one of those once in a while.
Pass to Boucher. Now VanVleet. Count it. VanVleet's got 23 points.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
To the paint. Beverly against Lowry. Beverly dishes to Ibaka. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces. But title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You two players. That's a jump ball.
And here is Los Angeles now. And Batum kicks to Leonard. To the left wing. Left side, Batum. Great D that time from VanVleet. And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for Toronto. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance. And this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Los Angeles.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one. It got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for George.
He did all the dirty work that they needed, clearing out space underneath and securing rebounds. Yeah, easy call.
At the line for your Raptors,
And the second free throw, good.
You know, the team struggling to come back. He really wanted all of those free throws.
There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's George. Makes it off the glass. George has got 32 points in the game.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Passes to Anunoby. Trying to find Van Vliet and gets it to him. And the shot goes in.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Outside, Batum. High post to Baca. And Batum kicks to George. Batum passes to George. Batum dishes to George. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. This crowd was stunned. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it for